Awesome. What a great start to the session.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
No,
damn it. Awesome. Well,
Actually, I did have a question about the
Oh.
last session.
Awesome. Go ahead.
So the officers that were taken out, they left the holodeck, right?
Correct. They were out in the outside of the holodeck, and I think I know what you're asking. I'm gonna address that once we get into the session. Okay. Well, last we left off with the USS Guan, we were on a little bit of a diplomatic mission on our way back from a lot of the precursor discoveries that we've been making out in the Shackleton Expanse. The group has been on their way back to Deep Space Fortitude on the border of Romulan space and the Shackleton Expanse, the Federation space in the Shackleton Expanse. On your way, you were ordered by Admiral Howard Yannick to pick up a dignitary from a planet that you've been at before, Oran. First Minister Arlen was brought on board your ship. You took him back to Deep Space Fortitude. A transport took place, and in the process of that transport, some of our players' consciousnesses were switched with each other. This was discovered at the beginning of last session, and over the course of figuring out whether it be deep-seated trauma in regards to some Borg backgrounds, or trying to cope with telepathic abilities and the lack of telepathic abilities, Admiral Yannick, a rather pointy-eared human admiral, ordered you up to holodeck 2 on Deep Space Fortitude to give First Minister Arlen a nice little demonstration of the way that the Federation works in the hopes of securing a trade agreement with the planet. Over the course of this, the rather curmudgeonly Admiral Yannick put you through hell in the simulator. A battle ensued between a couple of simulated Romulan warbirds. At the end of that simulation, after a stern talking to from the Admiral, First Minister Arlen, who was originally in the room, was nowhere to be found. It seems everybody was caught up in what they were doing and did not notice the First Minister. We pick up the action right as this discovery occurs, but we're going to go back in time just a tad. For my notes, I believe it was Lieutenant Nishizumi and, well, who is in
the captain were out.
We're out. Nishizumi is in Commander Edwards' body currently, so it's Edwards' body with Nishizumi's consciousness in it, and Captain Lee out in the hallway.
Which left Hagen in command of the ship, I believe. But yeah.
Correct. Yeah, Hagen was in command of the simulated Intrepid class. Nishizumi, you're walking out of the simulator, having been thrown about the simulated Intrepid class and being taken out of the action. You walk out and you see Captain Lee for a moment. Captain Lee, you see Commander Edwards, or Lieutenant Nishizumi as you know, walk out of the simulator.
I kicked out too, huh?
Appears so. Where are you heading, sir?
I'm just going to wait here and see when the principal will let us back in.
As Captain Lee, as you say that, you see First Minister Arlen actually walks out. Gives no notice to you, does not look in your general direction, and begins to head down the hallway.
I will trail the First Minister surreptitiously, well, as best as I can. I'm not calling out to him or anything.
Oh, so you're trying to be stealthy about it, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay, that will require a roll. Please give me. I believe it. Yeah, it's going to be a opposed roll for stealth. I believe. Give me. Give me control. Security. Opposed. It's going to be opposed by Arlen's insight security. Oh, by the way, I do want to let everybody know that this is going to be technically a 3-threat game. So with the addition of our new player, that means I get 3 times 6, which is 18 threat. Are you going to be spending, adding any dice? Captain.
Yeah. No.
No.
We have like 0 momentum and an 18 threat.
Correct. Yes.
Probably not. But will my espionage focus help me out here?
It absolutely will.
All right. Well,
Since when
2
our
dice.
captain has an espionage focus?
Since 14, 15, 16, 17 sessions ago.
No, I never. I mean, I just never really realized he actually had that. Then,
Yeah.
yes.
I was going to make the same joke.
I believe this is the first time the captain has used his espionage focus.
Yes.
Go ahead and make your roll.
Right. Oh, that'll give me 3.
I'll add a dice to this. Insight. We're actually rolling the same thing here. 3 dice. I actually do have a focus for this. Okay.
First Minister has a stealth focus.
Right.
Screw you and your espionage.
I actually have. Well, technically, I have 2 focuses that can apply here, but I believe the tie, since you are technically attacking in this quote unquote opposed roll, you see, you sort of step on a loose sort of piece of paneling on the floor that makes a creening sound. You see, First Minister turns around and says, Captain. Is there something that you need?
I was just about to offer my assistance to you, Minister. Is the simulation a little too unexciting for you?
Oh, well, it certainly is very exciting for me. I find myself to be fatigued from the journey, actually. I was actually going to be heading to my quarters. I believe I know the way from here. I would think that the Admiral might have a debriefing after your simulation, though.
I'm sure the Admiral will catch me up to speed. Can I do anything for you right now?
No, make an insight. What role should I have? Yeah, make insight security. Right now. I'll say difficulty. Yeah, I'm gonna call for another opposed roll. Actually, there's something behind the surface of the First Minister that you might get a glimpse on. Go ahead and roll insight security. It will be another opposed roll. I will be opposing with presence security.
Right. I don't suppose espionage, diplomacy, or persuasion will get me anywhere, will it?
I would take espionage.
Oh, alright. I will take what I can get. Alright, here are my feeble dice rolls. Oh, another.
Dura, are you looking at your
Yeah, I'm teaching him how to look at that without Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, why is this popping up? I'm so confused. Okay. What'd you roll? Oh, you rolled 3 successes.
Yeah.
I will spend another one of my 17 threat to get a third dice for this. I do. Oh, I do have a focus. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you. I will say that you do detect that the first minister is not being essentially forward with you with her intentions. Sorry.
His.
Oh, sorry. I keep doing that. Damn it. Uh, the first minister is not being forward with his intentions. However, you can't really read any further into that. It sort of clocks to you as, oh, this is a diplomat from an alien nation, and I don't really know how to like read facial expressions and things like that. So, the first minister sort of says, "Well, I'm not really in need of an escort, Captain. I believe my quarters are right around the corner here in the habitation area. Um, is there anything I can do for you?"
But feel free to let me know, even show if I should be in the debriefing with the admiral at any time. All right, First Minister.
Okay.
Very good.
The first minister smiles, nods his head, and turns around to go back down the corridor.
Which, yeah, it's just, is there any specific general area where he's headed? Like, is he like going towards the direction of his quarters?
Ooh, that's a good thing to ask. Go ahead and make a. This is for general layout of the ship. Excuse me, of the space station. I will do. Insight. Hmm. Insight engineering. There. Yeah, definitely. Uh. No, actually,
Okay.
I'll let you do insight engineering or insight security.
Well, security is a much better choice here.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything towards focus here for that. All right, I'll roll my evil 2 dice again.
Okay. Okay. So you generate 1 momentum.
Oh, okay, it was a 1 difficulty. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Difficulty 1 on that. You see, the first minister is, where like the VIP quarters are. You see the first minister hangs a right and sort of heads away from the promenade area into sort of towards the edge of the space station. That's definitely not where the VIP quarters
I suppose he's gone and out of your typical earshot range, right?
are. Yeah, he's rounded the corner, and if you don't yell, I'm sure you won't. Yeah.
Oh, I tap my comm badge and ask if they're able to track the exact location of First Minister Arlen to whatever
asking?
station ops.
Okay.
Whoever is at station ops.
Okay.
Captain Lee, can you tell me where First Minister Arlen is?
Yes, sir. And you hear some click clacking on an LCAR display. It appears that they are heading towards the outer docking ring.
Hey, is he with somebody?
Sorry.
Yeah, you said they ops. Is he being accompanied by somebody?
Apologies, I forgot pronouns again. He.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. He is
Okay.
he is currently being heading towards the outer docking ring.
Okay. Ops, I want you to apprise me of his location when he stops moving.
Yes, sir. Can I inquire as to the reasoning for this? We generally don't make a habit of tracking our VIPs' whereabouts.
Well, I'm making this an exception.
Yes, sir. I will begin the track right now.
Very good.
The comlink is taken off.
Right. And I'll just walk slowly in the general direction of the outer docking ring.
You're gonna follow him?
I'm just going to meander in that general direction.
Okay, meandering it is. You make your way towards the outer docking ring. For everyone who is in the simulation, Edwards, Kelly, and Dr. Hagen, I believe. The simulation ends. The Admiral had just was just talking to Dr. Hagen, who is currently in Kelly's body, right? Commander Kelly, there's no reason to make up excuses. It's a failed simulation, and we will run another one again.
Admiral, I mean no disrespect when I ask this. Why would I lie about this?
That is a very good question, Commander Kelly.
I am
May I
not
ask a
Commander Kelly.
second question, Admiral? We've transported beings from alternate universes. Why is a mind swap where you draw the line?
Well, if who wants to take the lead on the persuasion roll?
Can I actually have an idea. Admiral, I mean this with all the respect that I can generate at this moment. My name is Dr. Kestra Hagen, Lieutenant Commander, Starfleet Service Number 3722000763. I have been awarded the Starfleet Surgeon's Decoration, and right now I am telling you, the crew of my ship is experiencing a medical emergency, and I am going to take them to the sick bay.
Roll presence command.
Presence medicine.
Yes, with your doctor's talent. If you
I
weren't,
will take
yeah,
honesty is the best policy is my determination here.
You're gonna burn a value right now. Excuse me. You're gonna burn
Yes,
it.
I am.
Okay. I'm not gonna make this a pose. You brought up your service number and your awards and everything. Make this presence medicine roll. Difficulty of 2. I'm gonna spend 2. No, I won't. Yeah, just difficulty 2.
Okay. Would emergency medicine count as a focus?
No.
Damn.
I don't. Yeah, I get why you're asking, but you're barking at the admiral in charge of the entire Shackleton initiative. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a momentum to gain a dice.
Okay.
Using a determination here.
All right, 3 momentum generated. The admiral looks you up and down, Dr. Hagen. Doctor.
Admiral. With me, please.
And do you turn and walk out?
Yep. I'm using doctor's orders as right now my crew is under medical emergency, and that supersedes any order. I'm counting it.
Yeah, I'm gonna oh man, I really want to be mean to you, but this is kind of badass, so I don't really want to.
And
That
also,
and
according to
this
Starfleet
is
protocol,
like-
I am doing exactly what I'm supposed to do.
No, totally, but you're doing it in a way that's a little standoff. I'm totally joking. Yeah, you see, you see Admiral Yannick fall in behind you, Doctor, and
should-
follow you.
Go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead, Kelly.
Shouldn't
I'm gonna
I
turn to
be
my-
heading down to the transporters to tear that thing apart and try to figure out what happened?
That's actually what I was about to turn. I was about to turn to my body and say, Kelly, please tear that transporter apart and get me details on what happened.
Don't have to tell me twice.
And
And-
Edward's sitting in Nishizumi's body in a chair with a giant shit-eating grin.
The Admiral actually turns to who he looks at as Nishizumi. And are you?
Commander Edwards, please with me.
I stand up. Commander Edwards, a little shorter than you were expecting.
Okay.
Okay,
I see
I'm
that
gonna-
I've miscalculated, and the Admiral follows you.
I'll just walk in step with the Admiral and bring him up to speed.
Okay.
Am I currently outside with
You see-
everyone else?
You see everybody file out.
Oh.
As I
Okay.
file, I'm gonna come along, me.
Nishizumi,
Uh,
please.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, Doctor.
Follow
I
me,
beg your
please.
pardon. Yes, Doctor.
We're heading to sickbay.
Okay,
Well,
who is all
I'm
going
heading
to
the
sickbay?
transporter.
Okay, so Kelly is heading to the transporter. Where is Edwards going?
I'm hanging out with the Admiral, so wherever he goes, I'm going.
Okay. The Admiral is currently following Dr. Hagen over to sickbay. We are going to go to a new scene. I'm taking one of your momentum.
Okay.
As you all go where you're going, Captain Lee, you hear doo-doo, and you hear the bridge report in. Ops to Captain Lee.
Here.
I've been coordinating with internal security on this. First Minister Arlen is no longer appearing on our sensors.
Where was his last known location before he disappeared?
He seemed to have rounded a corner as he was going into the internal docking ring. Excuse me, the outer docking ring, and he does not appear on our sensors. We're currently running a diagnostic to see if there's anything wrong with the sensors in that area.
It's not like a natural blind spot or anything, is it, Ops? For our sensors?
No, sir. We internal security wouldn't like any blind spots around here, so we sensors last reported should be fully functional.
Are we all together when this is said?
No.
You're. This is just Captain Lee in the scene.
Okay.
Alright. I will, okay. I am going to, head to the, docking ring myself. Lee out, in the communication. And, I will head down there.
Okay.
As,
Captain Lee- oh, go ahead.
yeah.
Sorry.
As, carefully as possible as to arouse, minimal attention.
Okay, Captain Lee's going stealth mode. Here we go. Captain Lee, you follow sort of these signs that go through towards the outer docking ring. You would know sort of the general structure of the outer docking ring. There are like the large pylons which ships dock at. The outer docking ring is where all of these small craft launch bays are. So that's where you would have your runabouts, your shuttles, things like that, like your Class 9, Class 10 shuttles. Excuse me, Type 9, Type 10 shuttles. You round the corner. You do not see. So you're sort of at a T intersection. To your left and to your right are the walkways that go through the outer docking ring. Which way do you go? Captain.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. I said, let me take. So this is offering a left or right turn, right?
Correct. Yeah. So you're coming out. You're out of T.
Yeah, I said I'll take a left.
Take a left. Okay. Sorry, you must have cut out there for a second for me, but.
Oh no, that's all right.
Yeah, you take a left. You see sort of an expanding hallway. Go through here. You sort of walk. You hear sort of like a banging noise. Down this hallway.
I don't see anything obvious as to what the banging is from.
You do not. You don't see anything that correlates to that sound.
I can't localize it any better. Just sort of.
You hear a sound directly in front of you. You would think probably within 60 feet down the hallway.
No one else around. Visible.
No. You look around. You're in an empty hallway.
All right. Well, I will go down towards that sound. Can you re-describe that sound for me?
It was a clanging noise.
Okay.
It sounded like metal against metal.
Okay.
Like if you were to throw a wrench at a wall, that's a metal wall.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head towards source of the sound.
Okay. One moment. I'm spending threat. Everyone on board the vessel, on board the starship, excuse me, on board the starbase.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is sort of walking down their hallways. The Admiral is with you. You're all sort of in a group. Commander Kelly, you were walking towards, just so I know, you were walking towards which transporter room? Were you trying to head back to your ship, or were you trying to head to the one that you beamed into?
She's gonna head back to the one on the Guan Yu. She's relatively certain, since our ship is a prototype, the problem was there.
Okay, so you're sort of heading to the like pylon 3 where you're docked.
Yeah.
Okay, you make it about halfway there. I would say everybody who's going to sickbay, you make it about 3/4 of the way down the hallway to sickbay when the lights all go out. You hear power sounds winding down.
Can I still see?
You can still see. You have full night vision. Due to your Borg implant.
Oh shit!
Lousy,
Cool.
goddamn stupid fuck! I want that back.
Commander Kelly, you
Believe me, I want my telepathy back more.
Commander Kelly, I'll tell you what you hear telepathically. Actually, you put in the telepathic sort of blocker, right?
Inhibitor, yeah.
The inhibitor. Okay, I didn't have that noted, but I do now. Damn it, Beaver! Don't send me messages during the session. It makes me laugh. You're all in a dark hallway. We are going to be sort of opening up we're going to be doing like a very fluid sort of initiative. We're going to be kind of doing things one at a time here, just so that I can stay apprised as to what's happening. Still in the same scene, the folks that are heading towards the sick bay. What are you guys doing?
Dr. Hagen to ops.
Admiral's been having power issues lately?
Does my comm badge work?
You hear the diddy from your comm badge. You don't hear a communication coming back.
That's interesting. Combat to comm badge to comm badge should still work.
Dr. Hagen to Kelly.
You hear, yeah.
Kelly here. Let's just go out for you two.
Yes, they're apparently all over the station. You think you can take care of that?
Kestra, I'm blind.
I forgot.
I'm spending
like the
thread.
emergency lighting isn't even on?
No, the hallway is completely dark.
Can I try and open up a panel and see if I can see, like, anything? Any kind of power running through the system?
So you're trying to open a panel?
Yeah, just like the nearest access panel.
Okay. Kelly, what are you doing?
Well, she's still on comm, so she's actually going to do the same thing. She's going to try to find it by touch.
Okay. We're all looking for panels.
She's also going to keep talking over comms.
Okay. Yep, we can keep doing with that. I just want to make sure. I want to know what everybody's
All
doing.
right, Kelly, since I'm in your body, you think you can walk me through this?
I can try, but if emergency power hasn't come back online, there are a very limited number of things that can do that.
Yes, I think that we should be able to get at least an auxiliary up and running.
We should, yeah, but if that panel you're opening up doesn't have any power, there's nothing you're going to be able to do. We have to get to a power source and get that up and running.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but generally stations and ships have little emergency, things that we can just pull out flashlights. Now, we can't see.
Yeah, is there like an emergency kit?
Hold on a minute. Kestra, give me a moment. She's going to tap her comm badge again. Dr. Hagen to the Guan Yu.
You do not hear it.
That's not good.
Kelly's
Kelly?
sigh of disappointment echoes throughout the station.
Now, these things can reach out to orbit, so that's that means we're being jammed. Okay.
I am spending the rest of my threat.
Kestra, you still there? Outgoing communications are jammed. I can't get through to the Guan Yu.
I turn to look at the Admiral and look at Edwards and Nishizumi's body, and I go, phasers?
We're looking at sabotage.
No, I'm asking the Admiral and the Commander, should we get phasers?
Sorry,
Absolutely.
Nishizumi
Saoirse was saying that in character.
So what was that, Niche?
Nishizumi draws her when she hears sabotage.
I like that you had one on you. Wait, of course I would have one on me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so everyone has one.
Yeah, that's you're always assumed to have your standard equipment with you, unless you tell me otherwise, which no one did. Commander Edwards, the Admiral looks at you and says, "What the hell is going on?"
That is an excellent question, Admiral, and we're going to start looking into it. However, there is no way to guide you back to ops unless we need light, right? I'd like to think I know the phaser enough to have it emit an incredibly low power beam to act as light.
You can certainly do that.
Can I look? A station like this has got to have like emergency flashlights available.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Can I look for one?
Yeah, there you see an engineering kit directly next to you.
Yeah.
Open it up. Start handing out flashlights.
There are 2 that come as standard in each kit. You would know just based on emergency procedures that there should be one at least like one every like 50 feet.
Okay, so I hand out one to Commander Edwards and Nishizumi's body, one to Nishizumi and Edwards' body.
Okay.
Get the stupid wrist flashlight action going.
As you start handing these out, there is a very strange feeling that you haven't felt since your academy training. You all begin to float.
Oh, for fuck's.
Whoa.
Gravity.
Right, well, that was
so-
only a matter of time. If the power's out, the gravity goes out.
Sudden weightlessness occurs in all of you. Please, everyone,
Kestra
make a.
immediately gets nauseous.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
The
say.
second
Everyone here make a fitness medicine check.
Give me
Difficulty-
my body back, Niche.
fitness medicine difficulty of.
That
I
shouldn't
don't.
be that high.
Yeah, I was just gonna say difficulty 1.
Yeah,
you all
most
gone through it
people-
in training.
Yeah, and if we've gone through it, we probably shouldn't be vomiting, but it's been a while.
I still do get nauseous. I'm like, oh god, hot.
Actually, hold on. Being an engineer, Sersha probably has more EVA training than anyone else. The problem is, this nausea is a function of the inner ear, which is
Yep.
a physical thing, so
Mhm.
Dr.
Oh.
Hagen could maybe be getting a bonus to this.
Hagen actually, thinking of that, Hagen expects to be nauseous and doesn't. You, on the other hand.
Dura, go ahead and make a fitness medicine check as well.
Oh, hey, lucky me.
So we've established that comm to comm works. So I'm gonna just turn to the Admiral and say, all right, Admiral, now that we're floating around here, who's your chief engineer on the station? Because you can talk to them. Find out what's going on down there.
He,
To
fuck,
them
God.
directly. You don't call engineering. The computer
Okay.
will get confused.
Hang on 1 second. Give me 1 second.
His name is Bob Smith.
Ah, Bob Smith, engineer extraordinaire.
Give me 1 second.
Not to be confused with old Smithy Bob.
Old Smithy Bob.
Jaeger, Smitty, Werderman Jensen.
And Bob Smithy, the director, related to Alan.
Related to... hang on. I'm going to... Damn it.
Well,
You always gotta ask names of people.
I know.
Give me... I know, that's a thing that you need to know. It's obviously names. And you would think me being... the person who runs this game, I would have these things ready. But...
Edwards is waiting very long time or to reach the ceiling. Much longer
no,
than
we're
it
all
should take.
terrible. No? Okay.
No, I'm just floating, but the ceiling is much further away than normal. It's like, come
Yeah.
quickly.
He nods at you and says, right. And he hits his combat. Admiral Yannick to Lieutenant Hendricks. Come in.
What, Jimmy?
Yes, sir. What the hell's going on? Where did power go? Admiral, I'm so confused. It just went down. There's no... I mean, the warp core has... There's something... This is not something going wrong. This is sabotage, sir. Power failure like this, it's selective. It's lights and it's artificial gravity, and I haven't been able to establish communications outside of comlinks.
Can you get an auxiliary generator up and running?
That's what we're on our way to do now, but we're having trouble accessing the systems.
I'm going to go. Nishizumi will wait until they're done speaking. Are they done speaking at this point?
Yep.
All right. Pardon me, but I believe I did see First Minister Arlen leave in a very interesting, intriguing manner.
Where is the First Minister?
Oh, you mean
all
the guy who
notice-
keeps vanishing every time we turn around?
The captain followed him, but I'm not sure exactly where he went.
Oh, our best man's on the case.
Hold on, I'm gonna
And-
try something.
Sorry, go ahead.
Since we have comm badge to comm badge, she's gonna tap her comm badge again. Kelly to Dr. Hagen to Lieutenant Dune.
One moment.
Javier.
Dune here. What's going on the station?
Sabotage. I need you to disconnect the Guan Yu's systems from the station to prevent any cross-contamination of any potential virus.
Yes, sir. I'll head up to the bridge right now. Is Commander Kelly with you, Doctor?
Okay. You're gonna have to take this on faith. Dr.
Sorry?
Hagen and I got mind swapping in the transporter. This is Lieutenant Commander Kelly.
But
I was on my way back to the Guan Yu to tear that transporter apart to find out what happened when everything went out the window.
well, you're gonna need to give me presence. I'll let you have presence engineering.
In the meantime, I'm going to each engineering kit I can find and just handing out flashlights to everyone.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Spider walking
Presence
along the
engineering
wall.
because you're bringing up engineering systems. And stuff.
I will go ahead and give you one threat for a dice.
Okay. This will be opposed. Okay. I'm not gonna roll on Arlen's sheet. I'm gonna roll on Dune's sheet. Ooh, his presence is not good. Okay.
Why do you think I can keep ordering her around with Nishizumi?
And that's one momentum generated from you. Up to 3 momentum now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Commander. I'll head up to the bridge and let him know. We're having is communications affected as well?
Yes, we've only got comm badge to comm badge right now. I want you to send an engineering team to the airlock. I don't have my implants. I'm blind.
To the okay.
Yeah. Just send a team to find me.
Oh, okay.
You should be able to track them all through internal sensors, and let me know if anything launches.
I'm just gonna say at about this point that Dr. Hagen notices that the captain isn't anywhere nearby
Mhm.
when
just
she
had
goes
that
to hand him a flashlight and
Nishizumi.
he's not there.
Nishizumi already said that, but you go to hand the captain the flashlight, and captain's not there.
Dr. Hagen to Captain Lee.
We are jumping over now to Captain Lee. Captain Lee, you are currently floating in the middle of a hallway. You see the way that sort of the star bases are made. They do have not really handholds, but they have like junctions every few yards that you're able to sort of claw your way through, and you just sort of making your way in a 0G environment. You hear Commander Kelly's voice over your comm badge.
Captain here. I am towards the outer docking ring, hailing First Minister Arlen. And when this event happened, I don't think it's a coincidence. Do you have anything to report?
Well, yes, I can hear you now. Sorry about that. I was muted. Yes, Lee. I was out throughout the entire station. Ship-to-ship's comms are out, and gravity is out. Although I'm sure you're aware of 2 of those at least.
Well, when we're able to pass the word down the line, issue a security alert. Send a team towards the docking ring for sure, but secure the station, get power restored. I will try and pursue and find First Minister Arlen. Guys, pursue these orders to the best of your ability and discretion.
Aye, sir.
Leo.
Captain Lee, you're sort of making your way in the zero-G environment through the outer docking ring. You see an open door that leads to a docking pad.
I'm sorry. Oh, a docking pad. Well, at least the door's open. Well, let's go that way.
Okay. You see the closed door of a Federation runabout.
Is there light in this area?
No,
Or
it's
is
completely dark.
Oh, all right.
Wait a minute.
Then the runabout has lights. I'm just trying to understand. Or is this like natural light or?
So here's my question. This is a runabout in a shuttle bay, yeah?
No. So think about the way that ships are kind of. I'm sort of framing this in the way that Deep Space Nine handled shuttles.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
you open a door and then you go down a little hallway and then you see the door that you to get onto the runabout or the shuttle or whatever, and then the shuttle is raised up and then you take off from that.
You know, to save money on set building.
Right.
Yeah.
So how far am I? How far away am I to the shuttle door?
There's the open door. You're about 15 feet away from the sort of the. You could. It's really dark in here. Like emergency lights are not on. You're really the only thing that you really see is a bunch of silhouettes. You see the familiar shape of a sort of a runabout or a shuttle door at the other end. Yeah.
Well, it is completely dark. And I am armed.
You are armed. You do have your Type 2 phaser on you.
Okay. I will grab hold of my phaser and then proceed down the hallway.
Okay. Proceeding down the hallway, you walk up to the not walk up. You sort of pull your way towards the door. You've been pretty experienced. It's been a while since you moved around in zero-G. It's been. I'm not sure where else in your career you would have moved around in zero-G. It certainly could be not since the academy. I'm not sure about that though. You can tell me about that if you want, but you sort of slowly gather yourself and make your way towards the door. You see, as you approach the door, the shuttle door has sort of auxiliary lights on it and a little like external pad that's attached to the shuttle itself. You see the runabout has power.
Am I able to ascertain anything beyond the door?
No, the door doesn't have any windows or anything from my knowledge of runabout systems. So it's just a Durasteel, or a ship's hull made out of
I'm
door.
sorry. So the door to the ship is closed.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
The the door in the outer docking ring that sort of connects you to where the shuttle is, that one was open, but you go.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I will creep up to the door and try to examine the pad without activating anything, just to see if I can ascertain anything about who's been using the pad.
let me ask a clarifying question. Are you trying to figure out what's happening with the ship, or are you trying to inspect the pad itself to see if it's been recently interacted with?
Inspect the pad, the ladder.
Okay, the latter. I got you. Make I will not have you roll for that. You see that in order to open the and close the door, excuse me, it's an external pad. So in order to open the door, you would use that pad, and power to the ship is on. You sort of hear a low hum of the ship's power being on.
Horribly insightful. Am I able to use the pad in any way as to provide me any sort of sensor information of the interior of the ship itself?
You can access ship system. It will take a roll. I will take control engineering. I'm going to say to override the panel, and you're trying to access specifically the sensor information.
Opening any doors at the moment, just sensors.
Okay. Okay. So to interact with the pad, it's difficulty 1. To override it to access sensor information, I'm gonna say the pad is you would have to reformat the pad. So I would say difficulty 3 to access internal sensor information from a button to open the door. So yeah, that would be the roll.
So one roll. You're just giving me 2 options. Yeah.
Right. So if you're wanting to interact with internal sensors on the shuttle,
yeah.
If you would like to do that, it would be control engineering, difficulty of 3.
And what was the easier one?
The panel is made to open the door.
Oh, just to open the door?
Yeah. So you can that would be like a difficulty 1. Well, I won't tell you what the difficulty roll is, but
yeah. All right. Well, let's try and do the harder thing.
Okay. Up to you. I was just letting you know.
No. This is no. I'm just laughing. Will you? So yeah, sure. Control engineering.
Control engineering. Yep.
Okay. Will you? Can I get an espionage focus for this? After all, we break in all the time.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And I will. I'll use 1 momentum if people don't. Fine.
Go for it.
All right.
Okay. One momentum spent.
3 dice focus. 12. Oh, that's crappy. Well, all right. Here we go. Ooh. I think I only got 2.
That's 2 successes. If you have a value to re-roll, you can do that, or I would allow you to succeed at cost. Which means that you succeed at your task, you get the information that you're looking for, but you also suffer a complication.
What was the difficulty?
Difficulty 3, so he got 2 successes.
Yeah.
Can you re-roll?
No, I don't think there's a re-roll allowed for this, is there?
Well, the only re-roll that would be able to happen from this, since you don't have like bold or cautious engineering, would be you could spend a determination towards a value to re-roll your dice pool any amount of
there's
dice in your dice.
yeah, there's no no, I don't think there's a real applicable value here. I'll take at cost.
Okay. Okay, succeeding at cost. Gotcha. So I will tell you the information that you get, and then I will tell you the complication that happens. The information, you see one alien humanoid life form who is currently sitting at the pilot's station. There are no other humanoids in the room. Systems appear to be operational, and it appears that power is being diverted to the engines to begin the process of taking off. The complication is you tick off the alert system on the shuttle. You hear doot 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 muffled sound from the other side of the door. You get the feeling that you've tripped off the security systems on the shuttle.
Well, time to open the door and confront.
Confront. Okay.
Yes.
Give me.
We're playing Gobble.
Yeah, we're playing Dabo right now. Definitely.
That's not Dabo. That's something else.
Oh,
Tonga.
Tonga.
Yeah.
There it
Tonga.
is.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, by the way, I sent a couple messages to your Discord there. It's not like urgently important, but if you glanced at it when you get a chance, Jen.
Okay, gotcha.
Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
It's a Seljuk Turks. Yeah, so to open the door, this is going to be control engineering. Difficulty 1.
I have to make a separate roll, even though I reconfigured the pad under a more difficult circumstance.
Could I make an argument for command, since in order to access this runabout, he could just enter his command codes?
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, yeah, I'll let you do. Yeah, control command. Your best stat. I am still going to require a roll because you tripped off internal security. I'm not going to make it opposed because you're opening the door right as soon as you found out the problem. So just difficulty 1.
Okay. Well, probably no focus here. I'll just roll dice.
Roll dice.
Roll dice. Oh, at 1.
Yeah, there we go. 2 momentum generated. We had 3, 4, right? Yeah. Okay. So we got 5 momentum in the pool. You open the door. The door slides open, and you see you round the corner. First Minister Arlen is currently sitting at the controls, and you walk in?
Okay. I guess
Turn in and
there now.
point. Yeah, I roll red and point the phaser at him and tell him to step away from the panel and show his arms.
Okay, so your orders were to step away from the panel and show his arms. Okay.
Congratulations, you just told him to show you what guns he has.
Yeah.
Real security training for the captain.
Okay. We're gonna be in combat now. Captain Lee, I will allow you to make the first action. Ooh, I don't know about that though, because he knows you're coming. I am going to call for an opposed roll to see who gets first initiative. To see who is able to act first, who's quick enough on the draw, just to say, to turn a phrase. Please make a
If the first minister turns out to be a Romulan, I'm gonna shit bricks.
I'm already assuming he is, and that the transporter problem was caused by a device he used to mask his genetic code.
Little did you know, we have you fooled. I am the first minister.
No, that's not true.
That's my real character all along.
That's so funny. That would be so mean for a new character to come in to play that would be a great one-shot idea. But
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
what?
Especially given that, like, you told us you were looking for another player and just psych us out about just someone coming in for a guest one-shot.
So I had an idea for a one-shot where everyone makes a character, but that character is actually secretly someone else, and no one knows who anyone else is.
You just described the game Paranoia.
Yeah.
Remind me to tell you all about an idea I had after this game.
Okay, great. I'm gonna say, let me ask Captain Lee a question. If the first minister were to draw on you, would you fire back? I'm just asking. I'm trying to determine what the opposed role should be.
I feel like that should be a really easy question to answer.
Probably, he's not going to take the shot. I get you. All right, we'll say control. This will be opposed control security. To see who acts
Full
first.
control security.
Then everyone let Hagen sort him out.
Were you asking essentially if his first instinct would be just to fire instantly, or if it would be to say drop the gun or something and hesitate? Is that what
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to ask, but then I realized that's a silly question because he's going into a situation with someone who, well, I don't know if he would see that he's armed, but we'll just get into the combat.
My character would probably try and talk him out of dropping the gun. So that's
right.
The character matters.
Yeah, totally.
Sir should just shoot him.
Edward
would have shot him already.
In the name of the law.
All right, guys. All right.
Well, my phaser is out.
Yeah.
I don't suppose that will be that you give my a hand phaser focus to intimidate him.
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Control security opposed. Are you buying any dice?
Control security. I would be almost insulted to do it, but sure, I'll buy one.
With momentum or threat?
Momentum.
Okay. I will be spending a threat to match you in dice. Go ahead and roll with a focus.
Yeah, 3 dice. All right. Ooh. Oh, just 2, I think, right? Yeah.
Yep. Oh God.
Suck.
I will give you first initiative on a tie. You see First Minister Arlen reach towards his waist. That's facing away from you. So he uses his right hand to reach down.
Gotcha. I don't suppose he's gonna scratch his side. So let me
Yeah.
I'm gonna proceed by doing an aim minor action.
Gotcha.
And then I will fire my phaser. Non-lethal.
Woo-hoo! Non-lethal? Okay. Just hitting it for a stun. Oh God, I have no threat. Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. I believe control security rolls for phasers is difficulty of 2, correct? Yes.
Right. Hang on here. The difficulty is actually 1 because of one of my traits.
With Dead Arm Marksman, you're right. So you did the aim minor action, and that reduces the difficulty of your attack by 1. Totally, absolutely. Difficulty is down to 1.
All right. Let's see. Control.
Don't whiff.
Security.
We have 4 momentum.
Yeah. I have a hand phaser focus.
Yes, you do. That
Alright.
is helpful in this situation.
Spend at least one momentum on the dice.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that as well. And just make absolutely sure you hit this motherfucker.
Oh, fine. I'll spend one.
That still leaves
He's
us
so
with
nuts.
3.
He's so frugal. I love
You
it.
guys worry too much. Yeah, all right. Now look.
There you go. Well, you generate 2, so you're back up to 5.
See,
Well, the thing is, I could also, Deadeye, I can, re-roll, right?
You can re-roll, yeah. Well, not with Deadeye, but with the normal things that the aim minor can do.
Yeah.
You can re-roll the 16 if you want and try to get another one.
I say go for it. I mean, why not?
No, go ahead.
Strike
Maybe-
him down.
yeah, that's the aim thing. I can re-roll a
If
single
you want.
D20. Yeah, no, I won't.
Okay.
Why?
I'll just do this.
Well,
There's no downside to it.
Well, if you roll the complication.
What if he rolls a complication?
Yeah, if I roll a
Oh,
complication.
you know what? Fair. I didn't think about that. Y'all are right.
Jeez. Come on.
I've done a lot of dice rolling today with.
He said, "Oh yes, consequences."
Look,
Yeah,
I play
yeah.
Sersha.
All right. You hit this guy. Go ahead and roll your damage for your phaser type 2. That is 7 challenge dice.
Fuck him up.
Sure. Roll my 7 right now.
That's a lot.
Wow. Okay. And I
Oh,
spent all my
dear.
threat on the frickin'
Can
Just even
he
thinking if
spend
I
a
should-
momentum to reroll those 2 blanks?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. Wait, hang on, guys. Well, I can tell you what happens with the 9 if you want, or you can spend to re-roll 1, whatever you want.
Just let it play out.
I will spend 1 momentum to roll D2.
Yeah, just make sure
This
he's
This
gone.
doesn't do anything. Yeah, this
Five
has
gets an injury.
yeah.
You can't
Here's the
avoid it.
re-roll.
Let's
Take
just-
this.
Let's just go for the 10.
Alright.
It's only okay. It's only 1 injury because he broke 5, but he didn't take down his entire stress track. That being said, you hit him square in the face with a stun. His head snaps back, and he hits the back of his head on the Elcar console. A crack spiders along it. He is down. I do not.
But he
I
broke his neck and died. No, I'm just kidding.
no, well, I could be mean, but no. I have no threat to spend to avoid, so he is done.
I mean, humanity first, right?
What is this, Stargate?
Can I just say brilliantly done, Captain?
Yes,
That
everyone,
was
golf clap.
Solid rolling.
Well, solid rolls and good decisions.
Yeah, Captain Lee, you're on the wow. Man, oh
Pick
man,
up
this
pile.
changes what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay.
Cool. Whole plan is gone. Cool.
All right. Throwing away a bunch
That's
of notes.
DMing in a nutshell.
Hell yeah.
I will try and secure him and rummage through his belongings to see if I can learn anything.
You rummage through. Okay. Yeah. I won't make you.
I'll
roll
be
for
like
it.
a D&D player and totally loot his body.
You find 10 gold pieces. No.
And
Why does this
diplomat
dude have
robes.
10 gold pieces on him?
Make it.
Why does
Make an
Tiger have?
investigation check.
It's
Yeah.
Ferengi. It was the Ferengi the whole
Yes.
time.
50 gold press platinum.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Yeah, now in my Curse of Strahd game, I'll be like, you find 10 gold plus platinum.
I'll tell you what you find. You find a. Wait for it. You find a Romulan disruptor
Hey, can someone
attached to
answer that
his
hail?
waist.
Because we fucking called it.
Right?
You find a Romulan disruptor pistol attached to where he was reaching. He's not carrying. Well, of course he's carrying his stuff with him. God damn it. Okay. You find a I can't.
Villains for Dummies Cliff Notes book.
Yeah. You find like his the motivation as to why. You see a ripped up, burned picture of his wife. No. You find a data pad with sort of a green colored digital screen on it. You see Romulan type on it. It appears to be not a standard data pad. You see something on top of it that appears to have a jack where you stick it into to a computer and
So
allow
here-
it to.
I have a question.
Mhm.
So, like, army officers that go to the army school, they have to take like Arabic or Farsi or Russian or one of the languages of the enemy. Is that something that like Starfleet does?
No, so your Starfleet doesn't really go operate under that sort of thing. That is more of a study based thing because you live in a world where you go up and speak to someone of a random race that you've never met before. Excuse me, random species that you've never met before, and you can fully understand them. Like
Starfleet does have linguistics officers, though.
Yeah, so this would be you see Romulan like typography on here. You don't really understand it, Captain Lee. You would need to run it through a computer in order to sort of translate it. That's all you find. You see a data pad. You find the disruptor pistol. There's nothing really special. Nothing else on his clothing. What else does Captain Lee do?
I'll tap my communicator and ask for Edwards, what body are you in again?
I'm in Nishizumi's body, which is a good point. You would have to call
Right.
Nishizumi's comm badge.
Right. So I'll call Nishizumi and say that I have detained First Minister Arlen, who may be a Romulan agent with data pad and disruptor and all, but remains circumstantial. Is there anything? Is there anything that we can do here with this functioning runabout that might assist in getting the station back online or anything?
Back online, I'm not entirely certain, but I have a few ideas of what to do with your friend. We're on our way to sickbay now. You could use the runabout's transporters to send him our way. We could lock him down there, allowing Kestra to look into it a little deeper and maybe figure out why the hell I'm a foot shorter than I normally am. Or you could send him straight to the Guan Yu.
Just for the station, just turn it off and back on again. That's the first move to try.
Yeah.
I would be fine. Well, wait a minute. If we transport him, I could probably do that.
Or
no,
you can
I'll
use the runabout and fly it to the Guan Yu to avoid the transporters.
yeah. Such.
Decisions.
Yeah. I will. Can I communicate with the Guan Yu?
you haven't tried yet with your
Okay.
with the ship
I'll
systems.
use. I'll use the runabout system and see, and try and hail the Guan Yu.
Yeah, you're able to bring up the bridge of the Guan Yu. Captain Lee, you're on a runabout. Is that the
Yeah.
First Minister?
Yes, he is a spy. He has some Romulan accoutrements with him, but don't really know anything else. I am going to have you beam him off my hands here. Security room to the transporter bay. Put him in detention after you stripped him down and and search him for any equipment or suicide devices or anything like that.
Okay, sir. Would you like us to beam you aboard the Guan Yu as well, so we can take control of the situation?
Yes.
Okay.
But beam him ahead first, please.
Okay. We can
Directly to
absolutely
the
do that.
Can we?
Thank you.
Because Edwards ordered them to shut the transporters down and not to use them.
Oh, that's true. Captain, let's written yet more. Yeah, rewind. Captain, I've received orders from
Nishizumi.
from Nishizumi with Commander Edwards command codes to keep the transporters deactivated. There was something about switching consciousnesses. Are you sure we should do the transporters, Captain?
Yes, again, switch them back on. Do whatever quick diagnostic you need. Then transport him first, and once he is secured, inform me, and I'll have myself beamed back.
Okay. Yeah. After about 30 seconds, you see the First Minister is beamed to the Guan Yu. After a moment, you are beamed. You specifically declared that you were beaming after him, correct?
Assuming he's already been secured and
Yep.
such, yes.
You receive a communication from the bridge. Captain, the First Minister is secured in the brig.
Very good. Any problems?
Well, we're bringing up a medical detachment. It appears that he has hit his head rather moderately and appears to have been stunned in the face. I'm assuming that was your work, Captain.
Right, so he hasn't regained consciousness or anything at this point?
No, I suspect he'll be out for a while, sir.
Alright, well, remain at a yellow alert, stand ready to assist the station, maintain the prisoner in security. And you know what? I am going to try and make my way on foot
Should I render
to a sick
medical
bay.
aid to
You
the
guys, the transport does not get used without command level authorization from myself or Commander Edwards, who is currently in Lieutenant Nishizumi's body.
Great deal of rumors we're gonna have to wash.
Yes, sir. We will. I'll put those orders in for you. Is there anything else that the Guan Yu can do to assist you? It seems like you have the situation relatively handled.
I'm glad you expressed the confidence, but I don't know what the heck is going on, but I am going to help figure that out. So, anyway, keep the ship safely out.
And then where is Captain Lee going now?
I will make my way. Well, actually, you know what? My transporter on my runabout working.
Well, you're not on a runabout anymore. You're on the Guan Yu.
Oh yeah, that's right. Crap.
Well, hang on just one second.
Well, no.
So let me make it. Because this is actually very important.
Right. Yeah.
Did you transport over?
No,
did.
I didn't.
Okay, just making sure.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't. So I'm still on the runabout.
You are still on the runabout. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will. Is the runabout transporter working?
The runabout appears to be in perfect working order. It doesn't actually look like it's been used much. But yeah,
But it is one of our.
Other than
runabouts.
that crack on the
yeah. Other than the crack on the LCAR display, it looks great. It is a Federation runabout. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'll just make my way. I'll just say crap. I'll just make my way on foot or by handheld to a sickbay.
To sickbay on the starbase.
Starbase. Yeah, where the other
Because
group
now,
was headed.
now you're back on the station.
Right.
That's where I'm
Yes.
getting confused. Okay.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, Captain Lee, you make your way you slowly make your way through zero gravity to
It'll take a while.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. You sort of you make your way slowly to sick. Let's go back to the other group now. Commander Kelly, Lieutenant Nishizumi, Dr. Hagen, and Commander Edwards, you are all in the hallway.
Well, Kelly's not with us. Kelly was making her way back to the Guan Yu.
Yes, you're right.
So as soon as I have my chat with Chuck, I'm gonna bring Kelly up to speed.
Okay. Since I haven't checked in with Kelly yet, we're gonna go there first, and then we'll. Okay. Commander Kelly, you are currently making your way over to Pylon 3. You're right around the corner from it. You see, you sort of make your way floating through, still feeling just a tad bit nauseous, but nothing that you can't handle. You see an engineering team come out from one of the corners. They all have are sort of floating in 0G, and they have flashlights on them. They go forward and say, Doctor, trying to make your way to sickbay?
She just has this very tired look. Do you have a spare flashlight? Hold on. What exactly did you tell Kelly, Captain
I
or
haven't
Commander
yet.
Edwards?
Because he's
Oh, okay.
this is happening while that's happening. So
You see one of the ensigns in your engineering department throws you a flashlight, and you catch it.
All right. She catches it. It's like, all right, let's go back to the Guan Yu, and we're going to tear the transporter system apart and figure out what exactly went wrong where.
All right. Doctor, we can take you to the Guan Yu if you'd like. I mean, we're still trying to find Commander Kelly.
Do me a favor, Ensign.
Yes, sir.
For the foreseeable future, don't question me.
Present command. Absolutely.
She doesn't need to. She's a superior officer.
Oh, man.
but outside of the department.
Yeah, it's cross-departmental, but rank is still a thing.
Not when engineers are concerned.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I was like, maybe have a role. So you said for the foreseeable future, don't question me. Yeah, let's go ahead and do presence command opposed.
Wow, this guy is trying to question a superior officer. Okay.
Hell yeah, it's a doctor.
100%. Any engineer worth their weight in salt will question the
Yep.
shit out of any officer who is not an engineer because you don't know as much as I
Especially
do.
if said officer is wearing medical blue.
Yeah.
Like, you
Okay,
could 100%.
I will go ahead and buy a dice with momentum.
Okay.
This is gonna suck.
I'm gonna be rolling on Paul Grist's sheet. I don't know who that is.
All right,
He was,
that's fine.
He was the diplomatic attaché.
Achate?
Attaché.
Okay.
Ashante.
Attaché.
I will. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, you rolled pretty well. I don't have threat to spend, so no focus. Here we go. Yeah, you got it. No, it's just so funny. The ensign looks. What would this ensign's name be? He's not a Tellarite, but he is a Vulcan human hybrid, human raised. What would his name be?
Let's call him Alan.
Alan. Yeah, Ensign Alan looks at you with you. For those who don't know, Dr. Hagen is a very not really soft spoken, but not like don't question me. You know, I feel comfortable saying
She's direct, but she's not
rude
like that.
Yeah. So, and the ensign looks at you and says, okay, we're following you." Sort of lightly shakes his head.
Doc's on a power trip.
That's very good.
Jeez.
Because my name is Lieutenant Commander Saoirse Kelly, and we're going to tear that transporter inside out to figure out why my brain is in her body.
You see the ensign look at you for a second, and I said, that really makes sense, because the doctor has actually been super nice to me, and you're normally like this, so welcome back, Kelly, and we're following you.
Normally this rude?
You're pretty
Speaking
cantankerous
as
normally.
one of Kelly's, I believe, best friends at this point, yes, she is.
She doesn't think she is, so this is maybe a bit jarring to her.
Yeah. Wow, people think that I'm a... Oh, okay. Yeah, no
Kind of feel like
self-awareness.
Commander Shepard in the Citadel DLC. Do I really sound like that?
Yep.
Maybe I should say, I should go. I should go?
Yeah, you see the engineer team follows directly behind you. And then you get a hail from your comm badge from Commander Edwards.
Nishizumi to Hagen.
Kelly here, what's up?
Just got word from the captain. First Minister Ireland may or may not be a Romulan spy. We'll have some
That tracks.
information for you, but now at least you know what fingerprints you're looking for. He's got the First Minister taken care of for now.
Outstanding.
Did we he said something about a data pad, yes?
Correct. Once we tee up with the captain, we'll have that data pad, and we'll try to get you as much information, both of you, to try to sort A, this problem out, B, the darkness, and you know what, the weightlessness we're dealing with.
You have his data pad?
Not yet. We're gonna tee up with the captain first.
You see Captain Lee crawls around the corner.
Just dripping sweat.
Sir.
I'm sorry, you said he crawls around the corner, and I just imagined, like, full The Grudge. Like,
I did too. Just the Sadako crawl.
Yeah, Captain Lee, you're currently weightless, and you see the rest of your officers, minus
Or
one,
the beast
in the hallway.
split.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
I won't ask what you guys were doing milling about here. Does somebody want this data pad and read Romulan?
I'm going to enjoy the fact that I weigh like 90 pounds wet and just kind of kick off the wall and float over to him.
You do a couple somersaults. You're having fun. Yeah, yeah.
I'll grab the pad.
Yep.
My
let them
Romulan
do-
is rusty.
Yeah, you look at it. You know from some of your tactical training, you read some snippets of Romulan just due to your sort of proximity to that in the tactical field. You recognize this as you see a symbol in the top right-hand corner. Let me get you a picture of that.
Like a
Translate
Romulan
to-
Star Empire symbol.
You see this. You see this symbol.
That's about what I figured. If that is what I think it is.
That's what all
Um,
Shiar, isn't it?
Edwards, you know exactly what that is.
Yep. Well, good news. We're not only dealing with the Romulans.
Oh dear.
Commander, what do you mean by that?
Just, that nice little subsect of them that are a little more difficult to deal with. The friendly old Talshiar.
So, I don't think I need to see this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Please handle that data pad with kitty gloves.
Absolutely, we are not plugging this thing into anything. For now.
And maybe don't handle it too roughly either.
Oh, God.
Maybe I shouldn't handle it at all,
Yeah.
seeing as I can access it with my
Yeah,
hands.
you're not touching it.
Oh, did you touch it?
No.
No.
I haven't.
You didn't?
No.
Okay.
No.
Let me know if you touch it.
I'm gonna you're gonna see Edwards in Nishizumi's body, just stare at and then remember you're in CRG, so just move it full arm's length and let it go. Just stare at it. Okay, so first things first is we need to figure out what's on this. Kelly, where do you find yourself now?
I'm just outside the Guan Yu.
You're coming into like the you're on like deck 1. Excuse me, deck like 11, where the pylon connects.
Okay.
I'm at the Deck 11 pylon assembly.
Okay, deck 11 pylon assembly, excellent. Okay, that's where I will slowly bring this data pad to you, and we'll hook up some sort of, system that's not connected to everything else. You know the word I'm looking for. Isolated. So you can get to work on this. Ultimately, as much fun as I'd like to be, as much fun as it would be to reach the top shelf again, not as important. Doctor, need you to go over to the Guan Yu, sort out Arlen, figure out what we can from him. Talshiar are not... Correction. It's not unknown for them to take on the guise of an entire species, so...
Full genetic workup. Got
exactly. Nishizumi, do you want to escort the good Admiral up to Ops so we can get the station back online? He'll probably be most useful there.
I appreciate that, Edwards. And the Admiral, who's been standing here and no one's really been interacting with him, he's just been watching his officers work. He sort of floats forward. Nishizumi, you'll be... which one? This is so damn confusing.
It's
Who is
not, I think
Nishizumi?
Nishizumi is Edwards.
Yeah.
Edwards is
I'm
Nishizumi.
Edwards.
If you hover
I
over
am
the tokens...
Hagen.
This is the character saying that.
Oh.
Sorry. I was trying to convey a character, but it
No, Kesha, I got that. Kesha was saying,
didn't work.
I am Hagen.
Yeah.
Nishizumi is Edwards. Edwards is Nishizumi. And my body is Lieutenant Commander Kelly.
Ah. Okay. I need to write that down somewhere. He pulls out a data pad. Okay. Well, Nishizumi, please. I will take you up to Ops. Me and you will start trying to sort this out. That is a Telshar data pad, isn't it, Edwards?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
We're gonna
I
take
don't have to
over-
remind you or your staff that anything to do with Telshar is... This is not where we want to be. I would, before bringing that onto your vessel, I would do a very detailed tricorder scan of it at the very least to make sure it's not rigged with anything.
I'd pull out my tricorder. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, we'll do that, sir.
Is Kelly still on the line?
Yep, you hear all this.
Could we maybe hold off on that till your computer expert has a look at it?
Yeah, scanning it may trigger some sort of anything. I have half a mind to stick it back in that runabout before we even scan.
It is Tal Shia, so could very well explode.
Exactly. Which is why it's
Best case scenario, it might wipe itself.
As you're all talking, you hear a low hum.
It's meditating.
And you are all slowly dragging down to the ground.
Okay, gravity's back. Thank you.
Oh, that's one problem solved.
And you feel yourself being sort of weighted down further and further and further until gravity feels what it normally is.
One benefit of being in this body, apparently, Kelly does not get heartburn in zero gravity.
And I reach out and grab the tablet before it hits the ground. And I'm just, again, very gingerly, it's like, these are not my hands if they blow up, so it's not the end of the world.
Wow!
I don't say that
nice.
out loud.
You find gravity is restored.
Admiral.
And after a few moments, you see emergency lighting.
Oh, that is
Oh,
You're all able to
outstanding.
see.
a lot easier.
Now I'm only half blind.
All right, Admiral, before you head back up to Ops, do you still want... Actually, yeah, you know what? Nishizumi, escort him up there. I don't want him to go alone. We are currently short one decent science officer. Any chance you have someone you could throw at us? We got engineering and medical covered, just for this whole data pad thing.
Well, like you, our staffing out here is rather low. I do have, well, she's not an officer, but I suppose you'll take what you get at this point.
I care about competence over rank.
Well, she appears to be rather confident, if a little distracted sometimes. Admiral Yannick to
Duratal.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the rank.
Chief Petty Officer Duratal.
CPO.
Petty Chief Officer.
CPO Durathal.
You can just say Chief.
Chief.
Yes.
Please report to the USS Guan on the. Actually, no. Report to Ops.
All right. Sorry, I'm actually in med bay right now, but I can. Yeah, I can do it. All right. Sure. I'll head out there.
All right. On the double. I have some new orders for you.
It's Chief Petty Officer, not Petty Chief Officer.
Yeah.
Chief.
Other way around.
Yeah. You, Nishizumi, the Admiral, sort of waves his hand, and you and the Admiral go up to Ops along with,
Before Nishizumi follows, he'll just give Edwards a glare and follow with the Admiral.
I see. Okay. You make your way up to Ops. Ops is now that emergency power is on. Ops is it's chaos up here. You see different officers talking across the room. As soon as the Admiral walks in, dead quiet. Well, don't we have work to do? And everybody nods and quietly begins to go to their stations. Around this time, Chief Dura walks in. Chief, you walk in and you see Admiral Yannick, who you actually are familiar with. Again, rather tall. You see a slight point in the ears, broad shoulders, broad chest, very tall. And you see a similarly tall, bald, bearded man in a red uniform with 3 pips on the neck. You know,
when you say tall, you mean compared to me or compared to their race average height?
compared to their race's average height. You're
okay.
You're like 6'7", right?
Yeah.
So you are, I think, a head and a half taller than both of these men, but
gotcha.
they're tall-ish for their race of human. Chief, I'm glad that you made it up here in time.
As you see, as she enters, she is, as he said, 6'7", fairly, not scrawny, but fairly thin. And if any of you have experience with Andorians, you would note that where they normally have a fairly healthy tone of blue to their skin, she appears almost white, very pale. The reddish tint in her eyes and around her eyes leads you to believe that it's some form of albino or albinism. And the only other detail, if someone who is very familiar with Andorians would note that her antennae actually have almost what appears to be like a notch cut out of the top of each of them. But if you look closely, you would see that it actually seems to be grown that way. But yeah,
as a xenobiology expert, would I recognize her as an Aeneid?
Anar.
In general, I would say yeah, definitely. The Anar are a very, very small subset. I wouldn't say very, very small at this point, but a very small subset of Andorians. In general, they are physically blind. They are said to have very strong either telepathic or they're full telepaths usually.
Yeah, they're highly telepathic. They can apparently navigate a drone by using their mind, basically.
From light years away.
You would see that she has those. If you're familiar with the Anar, she has those traits, but she's obviously not blind. So you think it could be a bit of a mixture, not pure-blooded Anar.
Okay, gotcha. The Admiral looks at you and says, the USS Guan Yu is short a science officer. I hear you've been working down in the sensor ops and you've been assisting a little bit in the med bay. Is that correct?
Yes. I've been doing some work for them, but she seems conflicted, but doesn't say more.
I will say that you sense from this man a veneer of staunch professionalism and an egotistical nature that is what you know about Admiralty. That's not the full picture. You don't really know the Admiral well enough to go any further than that, I will say.
I would say possibly, and you can shut this down if it's too much. When as she walks in, as she begins to look around after you say that and take in these other crewmates, when she sees the one that she received she'd received the strongest telepathic blast from when they shifted bodies, she would say, I think you're the one that gave me this headache.
That is entirely possible.
Yeah.
I don't think we all went to ops, did we?
No, I think it's just Nishizumi and the Admiral. You guys are making your way to the Guan Yu at this point.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
yeah. So
So yeah, she didn't see
Nope.
him, then that wouldn't be.
No,
She didn't
totally.
say that.
The Admiral sort of looks up at you and says, "Well, we the leading explorer in our little initiative here cannot be without a science officer." He pulls out a data pad, very quickly types up orders, and says, "You will be functioning as their science officer until a person of appropriate rank becomes available, and we do not have one of those quite yet."
Is this? Do I have some time to put things in order, or is this an instantaneous thing?
For the next 25 minutes, you will be assigned to be. In the next 25 or 30 minutes, I will put in the orders, and you will be effectively transferred over. I will give you.
All right.
Is that enough time for you to pack up your things? I'm assuming everything is sort of out of its normal position due to the fact that we lost gravity.
Sure. Sure. And she immediately pulls out her own little pad and starts typing away. And she's actually typing a bunch of really quick emails to a bunch of people, letting them know that she will not be available as for the foreseeable future, and that
Gotcha.
and kind of just giving them a brief appraisal. You know.
Right. You know that some of the people that you've been meeting with, you know for a fact that some of them are enlisted and low rank officers who come aboard when the Guan Yu's in town. So,
Gotcha.
so you actually receive really quick messages back. I'm assuming the Admiral sort of dismisses you and goes with Nishizumi to sort of go and figure out the situation. Dura, you turn around and immediately get messages as you're in the turbo lift from people who say, "Oh, actually, I'm on board the Guan Yu, and we're probably about to be heading out." I'm assuming, or at least I've been recalled back to the Guan Yu. There's something happening on the ship. Like messages like that get to you, so you know that you won't be leaving everybody behind. You'll certainly be leaving
right.
people behind. Yeah.
Sure.
And then I'm assuming you go to your quarters, yeah?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Before she leaves, do I actually see her? So do I actually?
Oh yeah, you're right next to the Admiral during that conversation. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
Well, I assume she obviously hears about them transferring. Nishizumi will, well, in Edward's body, I suppose, goes over to her, offers a handshake, and say, "Welcome aboard."
Yeah,
and she will not smile. She'll just give a serious look.
Right. She does a kind of a double take because she was so focused on her pad, she didn't even really pay attention until you were right there in front of her. And she would go, "Oh," and you see immediately her gaze softens and she puts on a smile and she goes, "I'm sorry. That was incredibly rude of me. Thank you very much. I will. I'm sorry. What is your name?"
Well, I am Lieutenant Nishizumi. Do not be confused by these pips and this look.
Oh,
we were
Hey, that
in
kind of look like a
a
lieutenant.
transporter
Insulted.
accident. We were in a transporter accident, so I am not commander. I am a lieutenant.
Speaking of which,
oh, good.
I do need to get everyone back to sickbay to try and figure this out.
All right. Yeah, we're in the middle of a scene with other people. Just give it a second.
She will say, as you explain that, she will say, "I'll tell you what, a little quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. I won't question anything about this until after you get it sorted, in exchange for which you will tell me all about it in 10 forward after the fact."
Definitely. I
I-
definitely will.
I'd love to hear more, but I understand time is of the essence right now. So, all right. And she smiles again and walks and begins heading off and doing the
Nish-
getting her things together.
Nishizumi doesn't really smile very much, so she'll just nod. So she
Sure.
won't smile. Just like
Um,
Maho.
Yeah. Dura, I'd say that the impression that you get empathically,
Mhm.
number one, you can tell. I'm actually going to have you do your first roll. Actually, do an insight medicine check for me, difficulty of 1.
Hit F5. I think
Alright.
you're timed out. I don't see
Yeah, my computer restarted on me, so I'm trying to get that back up. I gotta reload it here. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Discord failed and it's restarting, so it's checking the updates.
Okay.
Roll.
Wait, I'm not connected. I don't know why it keeps saying update failed, but I'll just restart.
You're just trying to get into the Foundry, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saying update failed. You just
in Discord, I
Discord
think.
is saying
Oh.
update failed. Yeah, when it's trying to reconnect.
quit.
We can have just to get keep things moving while you're figuring
Yeah,
it out.
yeah.
I can have you for roll on your sheet if you'd like.
Yeah.
Just so that we can
Sure.
get that, and then we'll let you know what happens.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
Go insight medicine. This will be just difficulty 1. I will the empathy focus that you have will apply.
Okay.
Faith in the system.
All right. Almost rolled a complication, but you did, so that's good.
Yeah.
Just 1 success on that roll. Yeah. So Dura, the impression that you get immediately is that's the thing that Nishizumi said is correct. The thing that you're sensing is not what is in front of you.
Okay.
You get sort of identity, sort of visions and things like that show you, okay, Nishizumi is behind the mask. Edwards is the male who you see is not who you're sort of sensing stuff from. You get from the professionalism that you get from the Admiral is there's a similar kind of professionalism from Nishizumi that's but it's different in a big way. You sense sort of an upbringing in Nishizumi that like you sense immediately on the front half of it pride, like that sort of like you get pride as an emotion. You get very stoic sort of. You don't really get a whole lot of emotion at all.
Sure.
Lots of like stoicism. I'm very prideful about how I appear, and you get a little bit of an anxiety. Not anxiety. You get a little bit of a frustration from that as well. Yeah, Nishizumi is not in her body.
Yeah,
So,
I was gonna say, I'm getting a lot of frustration.
Yeah, totally. So you're sort of sensing that as you walk away.
Yeah.
The other vibe that you get from the station in general, number 1, anxiety. Power just went out for 20 minutes and then came back on. And then yeah, so you're heading down to you are heading down to your quarters. Moving over to the Guan Yu, I will be taking a momentum away. New scene. Hagen, you wanted to do sickbay stuff, yeah?
Yes, sorry, I was muted. Yes, I wanted to
No, not a big
do a deep dive molecular scan and figure out what is going on.
With the First Minister?
Well, first with the First Minister, I want to scan his brain and see if it shows up as Romulan, and I would like to do that citing my dual focuses of neurology and xenobiology.
Yeah. So let me just sort of walk the scene through. So you all walk into let me first, before we do that, I'll go with Dr. Hagen first. But where is everybody else going? So Dr. Hagen is going to the brig where First Minister Arlen currently is. Where is Kelly going? Kelly, I'm assuming, is going to either engineering or a transporter room.
Transporter room.
Okay. Edwards, where are you going?
I was going wherever the pad takes me. So,
Oh, were you transporting aboard?
I was very clear that we were not transporting aboard.
I keep asking, sorry.
Yeah. I have half a mind of sticking it and the nerds in the runabout so this thing isn't attached anywhere near a ship. But
Okay.
I'm going to go talk to Kelly first and let Hagen/Kelly sort out it with their expertise. By Hagen/Kelly, I mean just Kelly. Hagen's part.
Okay. So let me be. So who has the pad? Edwards has the pad.
I have
so
the pad.
You're going to where Kelly is in the transporter room.
Yes.
Where's Captain Lee going?
That's a really good question.
Up to you.
What's that?
Oh, it's up to you. Just letting you know.
Oh no, I will stay aboard station for the moment.
You'll stay on board the station. Okay. Is there any particular place you're going?
Ops,
Okay.
bridge equivalent.
Bridge equivalent. Got it. You head
Yeah.
up to ops. We'll stick with the Guan Yu first. Do the two things that are going on here. We'll start with Dr. Hagen. You walk into the brig. You see two security officers. Say, Commander Kelly, something we can do for you?
It's Dr. Hagen. There's been a transporter accident. No time to explain. Need to scan?
You walk through. The security officers go, whoa. What are we trying to do? You're Dr. Hagen?
Yes, and I'm going to scan this man and see if he's a Romulan or just a traitor.
A Romulan? This is First Minister Arlen. He's Iranian.
Maybe. Let's find out.
Okay. You want us to open the gate?
Yes, please.
All right. Security protocol Alpha 4-1. He calls in sort of a louder voice. Immediately, you see 4 more security officers walk in, each with Type 2 phasers.
Voice.
They've learned. Good. 3 of their comrades got killed by a changeling. Of course, they're not going to stay anywhere but just themselves. You
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
yeah.
shame on me.
Ejected to space.
The sort of it would probably be a lieutenant, or who's the security officer person that you
would
have?
be Turfish Zeg.
Yeah, you see Zeg, who is a lieutenant. Tellerate, yeah. Goes, all right, Doc. And you see him push a couple buttons on the L car. The rig is open. You see, as soon as the door opens, phasers immediately are pointed at First Minister Arlen, who's still unconscious.
It's a little tragic you cannot do the accent.
Yeah, I'm not going to attempt any accent work in this. I'm sorry. They're all going to be Midwestern male.
I can teach you how to do Irish in a few minutes.
I'll watch a YouTube video later. Anyways.
I would actually like to learn, because I kind of figure Saoirse actually has one. I'm just bad at Irish.
Oh, you got to do a little bit of the English accent, but it's a little more upper in the cadence.
Okay, what's Dr. Hagen doing?
Dr. Hagen is going to pull out a medical tricorder and scan this man's brain.
Okay, for what in particular?
Is this a Romulan brain, or is this a... What are the people called?
Iranian.
Is this an Iranian brain, or is this a Romulan brain?
For something like that, go ahead, give me Reason Medicine, difficulty 2.
Xenobiology and neurology both could count as a focus here.
Heck yeah.
How many momentum do we have? We have 2. I'm going to spend
Dose.
one of them.
Okay.
And I'm going to re-roll that 19.
Okay. That is two momentum generated. You determine that it meets the parameters of a Oranian brain.
Well, good news is we're not looking at an actual Romulan operative.
Are you spending to gain any additional information?
Yeah, I will spend. Does he have any evidence of artificial implants? Anything that looks very obviously like Romulan technology?
I was to say even DNA could be altered on a nanite level, maybe.
Right.
If you would like to delve further than a general scan,
Yes.
I would require I'm gonna have to require another roll because
It's not letting me log in. By the way, it says there's
Oh.
8 out of 8 players currently.
It says
it may be because
wait, no.
Buford, can you kick him and then
Yeah,
bring him in?
Yeah.
let me try.
Okay. No, I'll let you. Yeah, totally. You see, you sort of delve in, Dr. Hagen, directly off of the brainstem. There is a very, very, very small implant.
What am I looking at?
You see a diagram of the implant. It is a small square with 6 black tendrils that are surrounding the brainstem.
Have I seen this technology before?
No.
Okay, so at least it's not
No,
bored.
let me take that back. You know of implants that are small like this from Commander Kelly?
Right.
From the you do not. So Borg technology, it's really weird because Borg technology is sort of, you know of it at least at this point in time, is rather clunky. Like the work that was done on Commander Kelly to get her to a state that wasn't up with a bunch of implants all over her head was a lot of work. You know that. This implant is put in a place that any fraction of an error is dead because you're messing with the brainstem. Like you've never seen anything implanted this
For reference,
Mhm.
what would be the difficulty if I was trying to install an implant like this?
That will be another question.
Spend it.
Okay. You're asking like mechanically like a task roll? Like what would the difficulty be? Or in general, what the difficulty would be?
Like mechanically, like what would
I
have an idea of.
Yeah, I'll tell you mechanically. If you were to you sort of sit and think for a second, I would probably assign a difficulty 5 comp 2 roll to it. It's very, very, very small. It's probably like an eighth of a size. The main like square of it is like an eighth of the size of your pinky fingernail. It's very tiny, and these tendrils appear to be implanted in the brainstem itself.
Is Kelly on the Guan Yu at this point?
To your knowledge, yeah, you guys walked on together.
Dr. Hagen, to Kelly, I'm about to send you a schematic. I want you to tell me what this could possibly be, and I send a file to wherever she is.
Kelly, you are arms deep into a transporter, a hull deck plate, with grease across your face, and you get a ping on your tech quarter.
Okay. Give me a moment.
For
She's
reference,
gonna-
this is installed on the brainstem of our good First Minister.
Oh, fun.
Kelly, Kelly, what traits do you have?
Like species traits?
Yeah, you just so you're liberated Borg. You have your espionage gadgetry. Okay. I will, for this role, to try to get any information about it. Difficulty 4 reduced to 3 due to your background. Reason engineering.
Okay. Do gadgetry or espionage focuses come into play?
Both do, yeah.
Okay. So I will go ahead and give you a threat for a dice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does computer expertise come into play?
Not in this case, no.
Okay. Well, I got 3 successes there anyway, so.
Okay. You.
That was difficulty 4, though, wasn't it?
Difficulty 4 reduced to 3.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Because of your background and your whole entire vibe. Your
whole vibe thing.
Your experience with implants helps you with this. You see in the schematics, this is the information that you get from this is, I'll tell you what you get right away. You know that Borg tech inspired this. You know from your background, you know that the Tel Shiar loves devices like this. The function is not apparent at this time. You just get those 2 good pieces of background information. For any other questions, you would need to spend to ask for obtain information.
I'll keep our 2 momentum there.
Okay.
This. Someone was definitely looking at Borg architecture for this. I can't tell you what it does, but from its location, it's probably something about control.
Well, I assumed it's located on the base of the brainstem. From there, they'd have access. Well, actually, not too much. They'd have access to. They'd have access to his heart.
Like I said,
Autonomic responses.
control. Do what we say, or we shut you down.
Is there any kind of signal on this? Is there like a transmission thing?
For that, spend a momentum and I'll tell you. It's not apparent based on your original scan. You would have to delve deeper, and that would be what the obtained information is.
Okay, let's do it.
You detect a long-range subspace transmitter.
I want to disable that immediately.
With your tricorder?
Perhaps put him in a position or a force field so that
In the break.
I'm gonna go. Security, I need you to erect a level 10 force field around this location and jam transmissions.
What have you got in mind, Doc?
Well, I haven't got anything in mind right now except to block off the long-range subspace communicator that's installed into his brainstem.
Doc, do you remember that trick I pulled with the torpedo? The dead man switch? Where bad things happen if it doesn't get a signal?
Is it actively receiving right now?
It's actively transmitting.
Wasted by your own.
Oh, I'm not being hoisted by this.
The
I need
game
to
is
get
because
this
of
man
you.
into surgery.
have any explosives inside them?
I'm gonna tap my comm badge. Captain Lee, this is Dr. Hagen.
Yes, Doctor. What may I do for you?
First Minister Arlen has looks like a Talshiar implant installed in the base of his brainstem. I need to get him in a surgical room now.
Is Kelly still on the line?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say this is a group call.
Actually, could you hold off on that, Doc?
What do you have in mind?
What are you thinking, Commander?
I want to see if we can listen in.
It doesn't appear to be transmitting anything other than just a base signal.
You'd be surprised what you can hide in a base signal.
Sure. I would be interested in seeing what he is transmitting now. Dr. Hagen, do you think this is just an information dump, or do you think,
My thought is that if I was going to install a device like this in this location, it would be to control whether or not his heart beats.
Yeah. Well, you can also think about that while it could be communicating with the individual, it would only take a small amount of explosive, which, when triggered, would immediately kill the individual without necessarily making it look like, that he was murdered either.
Did I register any explosive material in the scan?
Spend a momentum and I'll tell you.
He doesn't like having tied momentum threat. Wants to be above us in the slightest way.
I know.
Should I spend that momentum?
I say go
We
for
just
it.
not.
Do it.
Or you could just work under the assumption that there is explosive there and treat it that way.
You spending?
Yeah.
You detect a. 1 second.
A singularity. No, I'm just kidding.
400 kilotons. 400 kiloton nuclear bomb. Yes.
Give me 1 second here.
It's actually a quantum torpedo, miniaturized.
Yeah.
One moment here. Sorry, I'm digging into my notes.
Try to see how big an explosive he can pack into that space.
Doesn't need to be very big.
Maybe to take the rest of us out.
You detect an ultradium explosive. In the implant.
What would an ultradium explosive do at this amount?
Kill him.
The amount of the implant?
Yeah.
It would explode and kill anybody within a 120-foot radius.
It's quite wide.
Captain?
Didn't I order to have this guy stripped and scanned? God damn it.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
On this ship anymore? Yeah.
That's what's happening right now. Captain.
Yes.
There is a small yttrium explosive in this implant that would kill everyone within 120 feet were it to go off.
Really? Blunt for the Talshiar.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm remembering right, yeah, we wouldn't have been picked up on a general scan. It would have had to have been like the deep scan like they're doing now anyway. Yeah. Their ultradium is pretty undetectable.
The Talshiar are quite good at their jobs. But we're better.
We don't have much choice, Doctor, but to remove this threat to the ship. Where is are we on a group call still here?
Yeah, we'll just say that everybody is on the call. Everybody's here.
Do we have an engineering assessment on what can be done in terms of setting up a force field to, just in case there's failure and the explosive goes off, to try and contain the explosion?
Should be able to set up
We
a
could put him in a
series.
hallway and seal the blast doors.
I'm sure the doctor's going to want to do this in sickbay, though, but the same quarantining procedures can happen. I'm sure we can
You
contain
put
the
up shields
accidental
in a
blast.
stasis
Yep.
stasis unit and put up shields.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll have to prepare for that contingency and let the doctor proceed. Although
Yeah,
any
hallway
way
bolt.
to
hallway.
gain
Go ahead.
no, I was saying, anyway before we start to gain an idea of what kind of data is being transmitted.
That's what I was suggesting. We tap into the signal, see what we can hear.
Right, but we don't have probably that much time. We don't know if the signal is telling the Romulans or whoever controls the First Minister that he's been compromised, in which case he's really not worth very much, and the option to explode would
And
be
correct me
Although
if
if they
I'm
were going to
wrong,
kill him under those conditions, they would have probably already done it by now.
Yeah,
It's been
if that
Well,
little
for quite a
transmitter
while.
is sending any biometric data, it would have registered that he got stunned. And they'd know he's
right.
compromised.
And they would know he's compromised. But, you know, depending on how far away these people are receiving it, you know, we don't know how long it will take for a transmission one way for this data and its
Captain,
return trip.
subspace communications is virtually instantaneous.
all right,
Yeah, they
moving
might
on.
still be listening in too.
Okay. All we know is sabotage happened. He was trying to leave the ship. We can assume that he was doing this under duress and would contact them first chance he's got. We've got limited amount of time before that message is supposed to be sent. They don't get that message, they might pull the trigger. Let's get it out.
Right. We must proceed with removal.
How difficult would it be to lock a transporter signal on just the device and send it out?
Are you kidding?
It would
I
be
don't know.
nearly impossible.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's not my
Fuse
area of
with them
expertise.
on a near molecular level.
I will address this. Everybody
You cut out there.
who's not Nishizumi hears another call on the line. When you went to your when you're when you're when you're senior when you
Yeah.
when you go to your senior officer group chat, you notice you notice a female voice on the line. Everybody.
Who is this?
Oh.
It's me. Who's this?
Okay.
This is Dr. Kestra Hagen, CMO of the Guan Yu. Who is this?
You hear the Admiral break in. Hey guys, don't mean to interrupt. I did just assign you with a new science officer. This is Chief Durathal.
Pleasure to meet you.
Durathal, everyone Durathal. Back to work. And
All right, Chief, I'll make your way down to sickbay. We'll be meeting there with our little problem.
I'm just in the process of transferring my gear, and then I will be right there.
Your gear is not required. We can go back for it.
All right.
you have a suitcase already packed.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's
I'm
in
like
hand.
halfway through. And I was like,
All right, I'm gonna turn my attention back to this transporter. Try to figure out what's going on. Do you think you can handle that little demo job on your own?
Maybe. Maybe.
Do you need my help?
We're looking at board technology, Kelly. Do you think I can handle
Well,
this?
Borg-inspired tech. I can advise, but without my eye, it's going to be a little difficult.
You're right. Keep at it with the transporter. We'll do the best we can.
Kestra?
Yeah. Yes?
Don't go turning yourself into chunky salsa.
I will give it my best
God damn
effort.
it, Cerise.
Sersha.
Sorry.
And folks, this is where we're going to take our break as we're sort of breaking down and understanding we have a bunch of problems that need to happen all at the same time. And we're going to take a really quick break. I have to take a bio break really quick. We will be back in 7 minutes.
I'm fine as long as we just take like a half hour just to deal with me packing my stuff.
No, totally. Yeah. Well, back from the break, we'll make sure
Yeah.
you're
We'll, be a
prepared to go.
we'll have a whole like puzzle game of Tetrising all my gear into one suitcase.
All right. I will be right back. I will return.
Okay. Well,
Roll for the long piece.
Yes. Darn it. Stupid T again.
Not the Z.
Yeah.
I am currently playing Hearts of Iron 4 as the Communist States of America, and I'm winning.
Nice.
I'm currently playing Girls into Panzer.
I am currently.
I say playing, but what I mean is I have it paused and
I'm
have since like we
currently doing
started
all
the
the
game.
things that I do.
I'm currently not playing anything.
Good for you.
A responsible one. How dare you?
Not even playing this game with you all.
I'm playing this game 4 or 5 times over. Oh. Guess I'll just take this pad over to a science lab and start poking at it.
I see no way in which this carefully laid plan could possibly end in failure.
Yeah. I wish I was. I played a character in the one shot a while ago, and I wish I was that character instead of this one. When I said that about beaming the device out to space, because they're almost on a molecular level, it would be almost impossible. It's like, well, say what would be the odds of it succeeding if we say kept only half his brainstem?
More importantly, I can teach you how to speak Irish. Alright, so, Jack, in your
Yeah.
hand, grab 2 about inch in diameter D20s, just invisible ones in your mind, right?
Okay.
I want you to take those invisible D20s, and I want you to set them on your tongue. And I want you to start talking, and you don't want them to fall out, okay? And you just slide right into an Irish accent. It's a bad
So it's a little
one.
bit like this. No, that's more that's Ringo Starr.
Yeah. I always told people that you start with an English accent, and then you speed it up, leave out a couple of letters, and there you go.
I think leaving out letters is more a Scottish thing.
And that's the other thing I was going to say is
And
Scottish
Cockney.
goes up, Irish goes down like a wee little waterfall. Where Scottish
you
goes
want to
up,
talk
right?
You want to talk
Doing-
Scotty,
Find
stick
out.
out round letters.
Here's a trick.
Just look up the definition
as
of
an
what's in
American-
haggis.
As an American, you speak from the back of your mouth. That is where your words are formed. Take that place that you're forming your words, move it to the front of your mouth.
Mhm.
Move it to the front of your mouth. I still think I'm getting more of a Scottish.
Little bit, but all you got to do is back up the cadence and maybe try a little bit more. No, that's more Cockney. It's difficult. There's a lot of variation,
Oh yeah.
but that's the best place to start it.
God, you just fucking made me think of Helsing Ultimate Abridged. We're going to go look at artwork and paintings, which I think are also artwork. I don't know. I'm Cockney. I'm uncultured. That was such a fantastic series.
Oh yeah. Great.
I'm Cockney. I'm uncultured.
Chop. I can hear if he comes back.
Oh.
So, how long does the game usually run on Sundays?
Not long
Until about
enough.
8.
What was that?
Till about 8.
Uh, 8 what time zone?
Oh, Pacific.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say it's already like 9:10 right now. So.
Oh,
Yeah, I
you're
don't mind.
central.
Yeah.
I mean, my first game here, we were running until like I think 12.
Sure. Oh, and I'm not
That was
complaining at
first
all.
one.
I yeah. My Curse of Strahd game usually runs about 4 or 5 hours. So I was just checking. I don't
I
mind the
remember
longer
back in the
games.
glory days when I would have literally weekend-long D&D games.
Oh yeah.
I miss that.
Yeah.
So few people want to play as long as I do.
Definitely.
And
I
so
think
few
I've got
people
4
have the
different things
time
going.
to play as much as I do.
Yeah, that's key. You just gotta be friends with a bunch of incels, like my friends.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Did someone say incels?
Oh, summoned.
Yeah.
The
That's only
irony
because
there
him
is
and his partner were
staggering and
fighting.
it's hilarious.
Yeah.
No, I'm not involuntarily celibate. I have a wonderful relationship with a man.
Yeah, but he's currently angry at you.
What if I'm
what?
voluntarily
I
celibate?
don't know.
Does that count?
What have you heard?
Toilet seat up or down, whichever is the one he doesn't like.
Was that a reference to gay sex?
No, it's a reference to the first thing couples fight about.
Yeah, toilet seats. Which way the paper towel or the toilet paper roll is
There is
facing?
only one
yeah.
right way.
The
It's
Oh, I
correct
agree.
way is with the toilet paper going over.
'cause it's in
Thank
the
you.
patent.
We have our toilet paper sitting on the toilet seat. Well, on like
What
the
kind
toilet.
of animals would
thing.
require you to scrape your knuckle against the wall just to get some toilet paper? Jeez.
Anyway, back here.
Hi.
Hi. So last we left off 10 minutes ago, everything's broken.
Yeah.
And there's a bomb.
Yeah. Possibly
Everything's
two.
broken and there's a bomb. Oh,
Okay.
fucking
All
Tuesday
normal.
on the Guan.
We will first
Must be
stay.
Tuesday.
We will first go to Captain Lee and Lieutenant Nishizumi. You are at Station Ops. The Admiral has taken his place and has been looking at the engineering reports coming in. The Admiral looks at you, Captain Lee, and says, "Well, Captain, it appears engineering actually didn't do anything. It seems whatever hit us had some sort of timed effect." Captain, you said that the First Minister was attempting to leave, correct?
Appearing to be the case, sir.
I'm wondering. This seems like a distraction. Would you agree?
Very possible, but the question is, what are they trying to distract us from? And who are they, of course?
Well, it stands to reason. Well, we're going to be going over the computer logs to figure out whether it was a program that they sabotaged us with, or if it was actively shutting off power from whatever panel the First Minister was able to get into. I also can't really deny the possibility of other agents at work.
I'm assuming the psychic backlash that I got hit with just a little while before this all happened had something to do with it. What happened immediately before the power went out?
Dura, you're actually on board the Guan Yu, not in this scene. Just letting you know.
Oh, I thought
No.
I thought this was the one.
Nope, we're in the ops, on the space station.
Gotcha. Okay.
No.
Sorry, I'm
The
mixed
Admiral and I are there.
Gotcha.
We're trying to smooch
Sorry,
up the
ignore
Admiral.
me.
No,
Hey, it's
totally
like,
fine.
no, I'm on group calls with everybody. Didn't you know that?
We split the party a lot.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely do, especially with social stuff like this, trying to figure out.
Sure. Oh yeah, definitely.
So, okay. Yeah. Well, Captain, while we scrub through our computer logs to figure out what happened, I am going to head down to engineering and start the unfortunate business of questioning people. Your doctor found an implant in the First Minister's brain. Is that what I heard?
Correct.
Okay. Well,
Doctor will be trying to remove this ultradium implant shortly.
You and the Admiral are in his office, and the Admiral is sort of rubbing the back of his head. Man, this has been quite a interesting hour. First day transport. Have we figured out what's wrong with the transporters yet, or no?
Not specifically, Admiral. No. Seems
we-
like one crisis supersedes another.
I agree. Well, now that we have main power back, I'm going to keep the station on a standing yellow alert. Security posted at all sensitive areas. I will be heading down with the chief of security, and I will begin questioning engineering personnel. Captain, feel free to stay in command here, or you may come with me, or if you want to head to the Guan Yu, I'm sure your officers would love some assistance, perhaps in person. But I leave that up to you.
We all?
Yep. The Admiral stands, straightens out his uniform. He walks to the door and he says, "Charles."
Yes, sir.
I was just trying to get a trade deal. I don't normally act as I don't normally
Sorry,
act
I didn't know my phone
as
was on.
curmudgeonly as I've come across, and I want to apologize to you. Going forward, I hope to trust you and your crew a little bit more.
I consider
Hope we
me
have
saved the
earned the
Federation.
trust. You have great amount of responsibility, and we respect that, sir.
Anyway, you have, well done tailing that First Minister. I know you had security tracking him, but once security lost his signal, anyway, I'll be down in engineering if you need any turns. And
Very good, Admiral.
Walks out of the ops. What are Nishizumi and Captain Lee going to be doing?
Well, she doesn't really have anything to do, but she really would like to get back into her normal body. So probably go to sickbay.
Sorry. Oh goodness. Sickbay on board the station or on board the Guan Yu?
The Guan Yu.
Okay.
So just curious,
Great
because of Nishizumi. So you want Nishizumi to disobey a direct order of the body swap is not the pertinent problem at the moment. Just curious.
Well, she has no idea because she's
Well, no, you were in that
currently on the
hallway meeting.
station.
You were in that
Well-
hallway meeting. That's all I was asking.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know what else for her to do at this point.
You can assist any team you want.
If you want to try to assist in surgery, you can go to sick bay. If you want, I would probably say Kelly could use some assistance. Let me look at your engineering score.
And you
My
can
engineering's terrible.
But if you're on the bridge, you use con for everything.
Yeah.
You can remote in. Work from home.
Dorotal is just really conflicted because she wants to like dig into the whole personality swap thing and try and figure that out, but she also knows that when it comes to like trying to get information out of the guy when he wakes up, she'd probably be very helpful at that as well.
Yeah. All right. Well, Nishizumi is going to head in towards the Guan Yu to join up with a team. We will go to Commander Kelly.
Captain will go to Guan and hang out on the bridge there.
Okay. To remain in command of the situation on the ship. Got it. Commander Kelly, you are neck deep in this. Your head is inside the transporters. You get to where the diagnostic console is. You sort of have to move a panel and sort of get into the internal circuitry of the transporter itself. What are you looking for?
What she's looking for is more in the programming, like the computer logs, not something physical necessarily, because it's unlikely that they attach something physically to the transporter. It's more likely that something. She's going to look at the diagnostics and look at the records of what happened. Look for anything out of the ordinary, any unusual power surges, any unusual signals.
Okay. Go ahead and you're looking at the logs of the specific incident. Okay. Go ahead and make a reason engineering. Excuse me, I'm drinking tea. Reason engineering difficulty of 2, assisted by the ship's computers engineering.
Okay, does computer expertise come into play?
I'd say so.
Outstanding. Wow.
Waiting on the assist. Okay, that's 2. Great. 2 successes on that. You sort of go back into the transporter logs. You detect a minor power fluctuation at the time that the transport was initiated. It wasn't noticed originally due to the fact that it's still within operational parameters.
All right. Can I trace what effect that had?
You get a free question because of your computer thing with the ship. Yeah, so you look at everything that's the power grid. The power grid itself didn't fluctuate, but the internal, like the way that the power gets routed during a transport, the power surge has no apparent cause other than let me rephrase it. The ship's power was not fluctuating during that time. The only thing that was fluctuating was the transporter's power. You detect a phase resonance from one of the patterns. And the pattern that had a sort of an issue with phasing was First Minister Arlen.
Fucking called it! Okay.
I must have missed something. What did you call?
That something that First Minister Arlen had fucked up the transporter.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, so can I replicate that?
Energy from his transmitter.
Just the phase variance.
Unfortunately, there are no more momentum in the pool. If you'd like to ask a question, you may add 1 to threat. That okay?
Sure.
Okay. To exactly replicate, just from experimentally, best practice is to replicate an experiment. You need to have the same circumstances and parameters. So in order to attempt to replicate this, you would need, you can sense that the phase disturbance was from First Minister Arlen. You have a feeling that First Minister Arlen is the root cause of this, and that running him through the transporter might shed more light.
Hagen to Kelly.
Hagen here. How can I assist?
Well, everything in the transporter looks perfectly fine except for a minor phase variance from the First Minister.
Well, I figured as much.
As did I. So here's a
Swap that.
question. How much do you trust me?
Quite a bit. What's the ask?
Enough to, say, go through a transporter with me, you, and the First Minister and see if that swaps our minds back?
What is the likelihood that that works? Can I
You have
roll for
no
that?
fucking idea.
Can I roll for it?
You
Did
can't.
anything happen when you sent him through the transporters on his own?
Did it? Did anything happen?
Nothing happened because we sent him through alone. So, unless Kelly takes the time to check those logs.
Yeah, but she doesn't know he was transported.
Yeah.
Or she wouldn't know to check.
Right.
Kelly, the First Minister was transported over to the Guan Yu. We have those records.
Yeah, we went with him. That's how I know about the phase variance.
No, I mean, he was transported over to the Guan Yu just minutes ago.
He was
Well,
captured.
that was reckless.
I didn't make the decision.
Alright, well, let me look those logs over. Let me cross-reference them and see if there is a matching phase variance. And there is the possibility that the phase variance only shows up if there are other persons in the transporter beam.
Give me another threat and I'll answer your question.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
was just gonna roll.
You're still looking at logs and stuff. I can tell you without having you roll, unless you want to roll.
I don't give you any more threat.
Okay. I will say that that's
Nice.
normally my decision, but I'll allow it. Reason engineering difficulty 2. Go ahead.
Computers focus and computer expertise talent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eat a dick. Really? Fucking. Yeah, alright. Next time I'm gonna be harder in my ruling on that. I can't believe that just happened.
Yes, you can.
Hey, it could have been worse.
Oh, shut up. What was the question? Sorry?
Trying to cross-referencing the computer logs for the two transports to see if there was a phase variance when the First Minister was transported on his own.
There was.
All right.
There was a phase variance, and I'll give you more if you. Oh, you have a free question. There was not only a phase variance, there was the phase variance lasts for 1 minute 37 seconds after transport takes place.
Now that's weird.
Oddly specific time.
Yeah. So we've confirmed that the phase variance has happened at least twice. We've only transported him 2 times. So would you and the First Minister like to join me in a transporter room?
I can't make that call on my own. He's technically a prisoner still. I need to ask the captain.
All right, well, I'll see if I can dig a little deeper into this and see if there's a way for me to artificially generate a similar phase variance.
And meanwhile, Dr. Hagen to Captain Lee.
Lee, what can I do for you, Doctor?
Kelly believes that she has found a phase variance that may be able to switch us back to our original bodies.
That sounds promising.
Problem is, in order to achieve it, we would need to transport with the First Minister.
Well, that does not sound promising anymore. Do you have any alternatives to present to me aside from that right now?
Not as of present, sir.
It
We
would
are
be
still
nice.
working the problem, but I thought I'd come to you with this first.
Well, I would prefer you find another solution unless we have literally zero choice.
Aye, sir.
Thank you.
And cut back to Kelly, I guess.
Yeah, back in the transporter room with Kelly.
All right, well, I'll see if I can set about artificially generating that phase variance now that I know a little more about it.
Spin on momentum and I'll tell you. Just kidding. I don't want you to roll again. I'll just tell you. Fuck it.
Okay.
You know, off the top of your head, Kelly, that in order to change the phase of the pattern that you're running through the transporter, you would need to change the pattern once transport is in progress. And you know that is a very, very dangerous thing to do. You know that's how transporter accidents happen. Is when
And it exploded.
Yeah. The messing with patterns in any way is how people end up without arms or a brain or a face or turn into a child. So
Well,
you know,
I'm willing to let you take that risk.
It's certainly possible to replicate that. It will be exceedingly difficult, and the complication rate will be very high.
Right. Well, she's going to call the doctor back. Okay,
Yes.
I can replicate it. However, this would involve altering a pattern while the transport is in progress, and that's how people end up spending the rest of their very short life as a tortured pile of organic goo.
Well, yes, that does not sound too pleasant. Do we have any alternatives?
Nope. At least not that I'm aware of.
Can we recreate the phase variants?
I just said yes.
Yeah,
But
not
without
rude at all.
Without the ability to control it as precisely, which would be very, very, very difficult to do, I could
your
do it.
brain do it?
In theory, but this is a little worse than a shot in the dark.
Well, I don't know what we can do, but I do know that as things currently stand, grasping around in the dark. What
We
if
can always try to talk the commander and Nishizumi into it.
the commander might do it? I don't know what
At
to
this
do.
point, Edwards, you walk into the transporter room.
That's where I'm going.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey!
Kelly, how's it going? Progress?
You want to go into the transporter with Lieutenant Nishizumi and the Prime Minister again?
I assume it's for more than a joyride.
Yeah, he causes a minor phase variance in the transporter beam. It only takes effect while the transport is in progress, so if I try to replicate it on my end, without him doing it on his own, there is a non-zero chance you become a pile of blood pudding, literally.
Okay. So no other risks.
Well, I suppose you could always body swap with someone who's been stunned into oblivion.
Not the worst thing. Could use a nap. Okay. And so I've got that Nishizumi's body, that glorious head back, hand on forehead. Okay. And this is our only option right now, and obviously you and Doctor can't do it because we need your brains out here monitoring the phase variants and the biosigns.
Oh, I offered for it first. She turned it down.
That's fair. And let me guess, we can't do this before we remove the explosive device from his neck, because it could be the thing causing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thought so. Is there a replicator in this room?
Yeah.
Okay, I
There's
walk
one
over
behind
to
the.
it, and I order his usual coffee. And I look at it and I think for a second. Computer, does Nishizumi drink coffee or tea?
What's the answer to that, Nishizumi?
Sorry. Sorry. I had myself muted. She does drink tea, and she would drink the occasional coffee.
All right.
But her favorite tea is going to be Darjeeling.
Computer, recycle this. Give me your favorite tea.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay. And you guys
Be careful, it's hot.
That's fine.
Related. Dr. Hagen, your blood sugar has probably been crashing for a while.
As that thought occurs to me, Dr. Hagen to Lieutenant Commander Kelly.
Your own combat.
Right. Kelly to Hagen.
Kelly here, what's up?
Eat, please.
You know, I haven't had a snack in a while. Have you?
Well, no, so I shall do the same.
Yeah, that's
Guys,
probably
it's
a good
only been
plan.
an hour.
Yeah, like
High
mine is-
activity.
Yeah,
Since the transport, it's probably been a little longer than that.
I would say at the most 3 hours. It hasn't been that long at all.
mine is.
Well, we do kind of gloss over the time it takes to like walk between A to B.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
Float around for a while. Okay.
You're hungry. You're all hungry.
Okay. Kelly, just keep working on it. Get as much data as you can. I'll go talk to the captain. Doctor, as much as I don't want you to, leave the bomb in his neck. Erect force field, but not a dampening one. We need the signal to keep going through just in case. I'm going to go talk to the captain.
Commander,
That's
I'm pretty sure I've got all I can. What caused this transporter malfunction is in the Prime Minister.
Yep.
Nothing on our end did this.
All right. Then, as soon as we get the captain's go-ahead and Nishizumi's permission, we'll try it.
All right.
So,
Edwards, you walk up to the bridge.
Yeah, because these conversations happen in person on the show. So
Mm-hmm.
we do too much communicators.
Yeah.
The alternative perspective to that is Star Trek does not use the communicators enough.
Correct.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Edwards, you walk up onto the bridge. You actually, you get on the turbolift. You see a very, very pale Andorian woman.
I'm taken a little aback.
Yeah.
Chief.
Heading. Yes. What floor? Wait. I don't have any buttons to push. You can answer that yourself.
Yeah, Dura, you see a rather diminutive in stature Japanese woman.
I would just. My first instinct when she gets on is just to smile and wait for the elevator to continue unless she says something specifically.
I smile and say, Chief, welcome aboard. I assume you're our new temporary science officer.
Ah, yes. Sorry. And you are?
Commander Edwards.
You see
Dura.
two clips on the neck.
Commander Druid. Sorry. Yes, Chief Petty Officer Duratal. Are you heading the same direction I am? or-
I'm heading up to the bridge. Talk to the captain for a few moments before we try some fun. I know you're on your way to sickbay to help out with an operation, but head down to Transporter Room 2 and meet up with Lieutenant Commander Kelly. Check
Oh.
over her data
All right.
before we turn me into a pile of space goo.
And that's when the bridge doors
And I walk off.
open.
No explanation.
Yes. Space you. All right.
Door shut.
Is there something you want to talk about? Okay.
Door's already shut. Elevator's
Yeah.
moving. All right. Yeah.
right.
You're, are you heading down to?
Change destination. Yeah, I'll go down.
Okay. Sticking with Edwards. Edwards, you see Captain Lee sitting in center chair.
I see me at con and just like,
Yeah, you see yourself at con.
I just kind of put my hands up and just shake my head. Nope. Sort this out. All right, Captain. So you've been brought up to speed on the plan?
For lack thereof, yes.
Yeah.
What's going on?
With little to no alternative, we can't go through with these surgery just in case it's the device. I recommend that me and Lieutenant Nishizumi go into the transporter buffers with the First Minister and attempt to swap our brains back. But again, that puts the First Minister at a great deal of risk. So,
Not to mention the two officers
yes,
and maybe the ship.
I'm not too concerned about the explosive damaging the ship. However, the choice is we stay like this or we don't. Now, the First Minister is the... You know what? we should wake him up. He has to weigh in on this.
I think that's not an unreasonable thing to do, provided we don't alter any metrics in terms of what he may be transmitting to, parties unknown.
Well,
But
unfortunately, Starfleet protocol, we cannot start experimenting on diplomats. As much as I would like to be able to reach the top shelf again.
I mean, technically, he's no longer a diplomat if he's a spy. Which, if he was a spy, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the Federation probably would still not actually treat him the same way as you would normally treat like a ambassador.
That is a good point, Lieutenant Nishizumi. However, we also don't experiment on our prisoners, and as far as we know, this entire thing is under duress.
Correct. That is correct.
That's coming from the guy who shirts first and asks questions never.
Shirts first?
Well, yeah.
Well,
you don't want to be walking around without a shirt. It's unprofessional.
Wait, hold on. Is Nishizumi here?
You're on
Yep,
the bridge with us.
you're at con.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I was thinking to myself, oh wait, I
you were
probably
very much
should have
apart,
never spoke.
Yeah. I even said your name to draw attention.
What would our alternatives be if the minister said no?
Then we still offer our assistance to remove the explosive device, actually, we'll remove that either way. But we should give him a chance to correct the wrong. If not, I'm going to be replicating new uniforms for myself.
Right. You go and try and gain the minister's consent, and then proceed with all precautions in place.
I get him. Nishizumi,
I don't like. I don't like this, but I don't see any other choice. Laugh only finally on the inside because I have the Admiral. He's just like we had a moment, and if this blows up in our faces, it's going to blow up in his face too, and that's going to ruin that moment. You know that, number one? All right, off you go.
I understand. It'd be nice to have a friendly Admiral for once.
Yes. They all hate us. I don't understand why.
I blame you.
Dismissed.
He's just possible.
Dismissed.
It couldn't possibly be me.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Nishizumi, you want to join? Or you want to stay up here until we are prepared?
Nishizumi just still gives you a glare. Like you kind of just get a feeling that she isn't she almost hates you at this point.
Stay at your post, Lieutenant. I'll handle this one on my own.
But she'll go with though. But she doesn't like you.
What have I done? I even took your own caffeine consumption into effect. I thought about you.
Oh God. Before we do go any further, Dr. Hagen, it's getting to be around 10 o'clock. Are you going to need to get off here soon? Or?
No, actually, I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I have the day off, so.
Too.
God. You know how amazing it is to hear that?
Right?
Oh, God. We can maybe even finish this thing tonight. Oh, God. Okay.
I never want to finish this. I want Nishizumi to hate me forever.
It's still
do that.
so funny.
Do that in your own body.
All right. Where is Edwards going?
I'm going to let the doctor know we're on our way to sickbay, because I'm assuming by this point she's moved our first minister to prepare for surgery.
That is
Not what I've... Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Well, she hasn't had any other orders, so at this point, she was going to start prepping.
Okay.
Not be in the operation, but like him on a bio bed, getting into scrubs, getting sterilized.
Okay. You call a medical team to come down. The Zeg, the lieutenant security officer, looks at you and says, "We will be sending this contingent along with the prisoner, if that's okay."
Absolutely.
He motions to all 6 of the security officers in here. We will standard dispersion pattern alpha, and you see 2 security officers go in front of like the 2 like blue enlisted people, 2 go on either flank, and then 2 fall back behind you.
All right. We head off, I suppose.
And they go. You're heading down to sick bay. Edwards, you said you wanted to give a hail to.
Yeah, I'm letting them know on our way. We'll do a quick stop by the security office. Because I'm still carrying around this fucking pad.
Yes, you've been carrying that around.
And I am going to lock it the fuck down.
You actually cross paths with the sort of medical convoy on that deck. Zeg looks up from his patrol and says, "Sir, anything you need?"
Of course, he says that to Edwards. The real Edwards.
Fuck! God damn it! Shit. Lieutenant Nishizumi, anything I can? Well, no. Turfish Zeg would know. He would know.
Yeah.
He's been brought up to speed.
Yeah, he's been brought up to speed. Commander, anything I can do for you right now?
I assume you're escorting our guest to sick bay. I'll take over for you. I want you to take this to security and lock it down hard. Nobody touches this thing before Lieutenant Commander Kelly and or Dr. Hagen.
Yes, sir. We will lock it down. We talking level 10 alpha containment, like just command level clearance only. I can lock it in one of our vaults.
Lock it in the vault, command clearance, make sure it can't interface with anything.
Yeah, we designed those vaults to not have any computers in them. It's a hardware lock.
I'm just going to lean in close. It's tell Shiar, triple check everything.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Coffee's empty.
And he very gingerly grabs it, like very with the tips of his fingers. Goes, okay, sir. If you want to take my position in the back, right by the doctor, and turns around and goes to the security office.
I take up his old position in the formation.
Mm-hmm. You get the feeling, your security staff not okay mentally. You would know that as chief of security. They're going through some stuff.
Yeah.
They lost 3 of their friends. And they really haven't had a big break.
So. While we walk, I'm gonna say, stay frosty, boys. Once we're done with this, we're gonna talk about getting you guys some shore leave. Maybe a trip to the counselors. God knows we all need it.
You see the 2 enlisted security like tech people who are in the side formations sort of look at you and sort of very
at me.
nod and keep their head down and move.
Am I heading the same way they are? Is there a possibility?
Yeah, let's have everybody meet everybody in the hallway. You see Dura come around the corner.
I was going to say, I'm sure I'm picking up on the feelings of this, like you said. In which case, if one of these security guys was a former, or not former, a current visitor to my little private clinic.
Yeah, you actually see you actually see one of the enlisted men look at you and
I
smile. Actually, like Edwards, actually, you notice this, Edwards. You see one of your enlisted men, one of your like your like Bajoran security officer, smile at Dura, and you have never seen this officer smile.
And
Never
I
seen
just
a Bajoran smile. Oh, Bajoran. Bajoran.
I just give a big smile back, and I just give a little nod, as if in silent in response to a silent thing of just acknowledging, yes, we'll get something set up as soon as possible.
Yep. The feelings that you get from the rest of the people who you don't know, even though you don't know them, intense, mind-shattering grief. Just very surface level, not having a good time.
So yeah, she would look
You get
around.
that-
She'd
you
look
definitely
at
get
each
that
of them
from
in
Hagen.
turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She'd look at each of them in turn, and then look at the one that knew me, and give another little nod, like, it's okay to pass along information to them, kind of thing. Should they need to.
The the Bajoran nods and say, Dura, I'm in formation, I can't really, and keeps moving.
Not now.
Okay.
Yeah. And we'll just head to the sick bay there, or wherever they're.
Yeah, you're following right along. Edwards, you see this entire exchange.
Gonna cork an eyebrow
Yeah.
and file that away for later.
Yeah, and when she was looking at each of the members, she also looks at you and seems to be considering, but then just goes back on with what she's doing, as though she hadn't really made a decision about something yet. But
I'm also noting that it's taken you a very long time to get to sickbay, considering I had a conversation on the bridge.
She stopped by the transporter on the way. All right, this convoy of everyone makes their way to sick bay. Yeah, you get the patient prepped and on a biobed. What's happening now?
Doctor, we need to wake him up.
You walk into sick bay with the doctor, has her nurse, prepared, has the the scrubs on, is gloves on, is sterile, and turns and looks at you and is like, shoot. Okay, just hold on, and just starts getting everything ready.
Ripping everything off. Sorrel goes, oh, this is unfortunate, and pulls off everything.
Look, hopefully you'll do your surgery later, but if we don't wake him up and talk to him now, we'll might never get our bodies back.
Sorry. Okay. So, what exactly are we planning to do?
Your plan with Kelly, but we're not going to send him through a transporter as part of an experiment without his consent.
Okay. I grab Orgazine and wake him up.
Right as you're about to do that, I'll say, hold on just for a moment, and I'll get down almost on eye level with him, kneeling down next to the bed. I will hold his hand, and I'll say, okay, now. And I'll watch for the first sign that he's waking up to try and give a reassuring presence to be the first thing he sees.
Dr. Hagen, you see a enlisted person that you've never met before, kneeling down next to your patient and holding their hand.
This is Chief
Hello?
Ball, our new science officer.
Hello.
Okay, then. I'm normally Dr. Hagen. Today I'm in the body of Kelly. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
I'm gonna first I'm gonna activate
definitely
biobed
want to hear all
restraints.
about this.
I activate biobed restraints and then I wake him up.
You have him restrained. Okay.
Yeah.
For the cortisone injection, go ahead and give me control medicine. Diff. To the nature in which this person was knocked out, I'm going to increase difficulty by 1 to difficulty 2.
For
the chief medical officer advantage, how does that play into this?
I believe you get. Buford, do you get another dice or do you get a reroll?
It is what you want. It's an advantage as you build it. It could be a squad. It could be ease on the roll. It can be
Maybe
less
reduce difficulty by
complications,
one?
reduce
Yeah,
difficulty.
Saral's there, and he actually says, "Doctor," and hands you a one with one already prepared. Difficulty reduces down to 1.
Okay, cool. Emergency medicine, trauma surgery,
Yeah,
neurology.
neurology is actually the one that would be best here.
Okay.
Roll.
Buy a dice.
Yeah, sure. With momentum. And go ahead, and the ship will also assist with computers medicine.
Ship computer medicine.
It's not like you need it.
I want the stuff. Ooh, that was scary.
Okay.
Almost up to a 20.
Difficulty 1. You have okay. You max out on threat. Momentum. For you have 1 float. I don't really see a way that you can use it. You see.
Good morning, First Minister.
After a moment, the First Minister's eyes open up. You see. I won't make you roll for it. There is a little bit of blood on the back of his head where he hit his head on the console. The bleeding has stopped, but you also see small petechia in one of his eyes.
Can I run a quick dermal regenerator over the injuries? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Patient under my care.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's simple enough. It's just like glass cuts and stuff. You could really easily.
Good morning, First Minister. How was your nap?
The First Minister looks at you and says nothing.
As you do that, as that happens, she's is looking directly into his eyes and saying, "Listen, I'm catching up on this a bit myself, but it occurs to me that you might be in just as much trouble as the rest of us. I don't know these people yet. I don't." And she purposely ignores and says, "I don't know these people, but I can personally guarantee you we're going to do everything we can to try and get all of us out of this safely, you too. So if there's anything you need or anything I can do to help, I'm right here for you. Just let me know."
I will tell you 2 things. Number 1, empathically, and also telepathically, Dr. Hagen.
I'm not telepathic currently.
Oh, I forgot. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear telepathic.
Big problem in my life.
Yeah.
Sorry. So Dura is just an empath. So,
well, I can still hear and communicate with telepaths telepathically, but not others.
Right. Yeah. But the issue is that Dr. Hagen is usually a telepath, but she's not in her own body. So, Dura, you reach out empathically. Normally, when you reach out to someone who you sense to be in duress, you get a lot of emotions, fear, anxiety, all that good stuff. This guy, nothing.
He's closed off.
Nothing from him.
Is it nothing like there's an inhibitor in place, or like he's just reserved?
Insight medicine, difficulty of 1, and I'll answer that.
Okay.
While he's doing that, can I say, computer, please display this schematic, and I send the schematic of the. Basically, I want to show a hologram of the implant.
Okay.
Okay, so you say Insight. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this.
Click the buttons. So the little check boxes next to Insight and Medicine. Hit Perform Task, and a new window will pop up.
Okay. Okay.
And then you
Insight.
can, if you have a focus, click the box. And if you want to buy more dice, drag the slider and tell us what you're buying with what.
I mean, I have a lot of focuses, but I think this should just be straight either counseling or empathy, right? Picking up
Empathy
on
would
his
be better.
emotions. Okay.
Empathy would be better. So Insight Medicine, the normal roll for a task roll is 2 dice. You have the choice to buy more dice with momentum. That will trigger your cautious talent.
Okay.
You could add some with threat if you wanted to, or you can just roll 2 dice. It's up to you.
All right. How do I add the empathy? There's no checkbox.
Just click check next to the focus box.
In the dice pool.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, you just ask if this focus would apply. He'll say yes or no, and you click the box.
Where's the box? Sorry.
So you make sure you check Insight and Medicine.
Yeah, I got that.
Click Perform Task, and then you should see the focus checkbox.
Oh, after I click it.
Yep. Yeah. Focus checkbox, and then go ahead and roll. Click roll, and for 2 dice.
All right. Yeah, I'll just roll it.
Awesome. 1 momentum generated. Oh, actually, we're full on momentum, so you have 1 float. The floating momentum is when you have when we're full on normal momentum. That floating momentum hangs out until we resolve the roll. You sort of delve. You close your eyes and you focus your empathic senses and sort of narrow your way into the First Minister. You don't sense anything blocking empathic things. You go empathically. You reach out into this person's subconscious. You do not sense anything.
Gotcha. So I don't hit the wall of like a neural block or psychic block, but I won't be very well controlled.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So I will just hold on that eye contact, and if anything, send out a feeling of reassurance, but also the feeling that, or just letting him know that I am aware of what I'm getting from him. We'll go from there. That comes up in the future.
Okay. Dr. Hagen, you said that you pulled up a hologram of the implant, correct?
Yes.
Okay. He looks at that and then goes back to staring at the ceiling.
First Minister.
Oh. A gram and a half of... Sorry, I didn't realize. Sorry.
That's okay.
It's certainly not a gram.
What?
So the doctor said a gram and a half. If it's the size it is, there's no way in hell there's a gram of explosive in there.
Yeah. Right,
whatever, however much.
Yeah.
Milligram or whatever. But, about 1 milligram of deuterium explosive lodged into your brainstem. Pop, and you go. What do they have on you?
You, Dura, you sense a very, very, very small feeling of anxiety from the First Minister. Nothing else.
Okay.
Dr. Hagen, you see sweat start going down the face of First Minister.
Ah, so you know about this? I don't think you did.
You have him hooked up to biomed sensors, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see his heart rate start to increase.
Oh, you definitely didn't know. What did they tell you it was?
You see his O2 reading on the sensor goes up, and the amount of respiration per second goes up as well.
Just on a hint of intuition, I'm going to send out a thought just to try and communicate and say, can you speak telepathically? And if so, this might be, are you not speaking because they can hear you?
You don't hear anything back.
Okay, just thought I'd give it a shot.
You feel you're holding on to his hand, right, Dura?
Right.
You sweat. You feel sweat on the hand.
Sure.
Your family, then?
A small eye twitch in the left eye.
Well, Captain,
Commander,
I imagine now would be a good a time as any to present the plan.
First Minister, I'm Commander Edwards. Little, whatever. We need your help. We understand the device in your neck, and we are going to remove it with your permission. However, before we do that, we need to attempt to correct an issue that happened during transport. And unfortunately, we need your assistance and permission to do so. We will help you in every possible way, but this is something that has to happen first.
His heart rate has climbed from his resting heart rate to around 120 beats per minute. Sweat is piling off his face. Respirations like you're jogging.
Is there anything we can give him to relax, with your permission?
I'm going to ask this. I have an idea. First Minister, you don't have to verbally answer. Give me a blink. One blink meaning yes, two blinks meaning no. If you move the device, do you think it will explode? If you block off the communications, at the very least.
The First Minister, who has been staring at the ceiling, immediately snaps and makes eye contact with you. His heart rate climbs from 120 to 140, and then you see his eyes snap back to the ceiling.
So they're watching.
Send out as much of a feeling of calm to him as I can to try and help.
Again, Dura, you don't really, other than that little twinge of anxiety, you don't sense anything.
Right. Yeah, I'm just going by what I'm seeing.
No, totally.
Okay, this puts us right around the Klingon War, time frame wise. I've pieced together that we think they can hear through him.
You
Or
can
he's-
certainly make an assumption around that.
Okay, cool. It's like, I'm gonna just shot in the dark here. First Minister, we know they can hear us, and we know the Obsidian Order are listening to you, and I'm just gonna wink at them. Just hopefully, if they can hear, the Tulshar are just gonna calm the fuck down because they think we're stupid.
You're mentioning the Obsidian Order, and which your character knows is Cardassian.
Yes, I know.
And not Romulan.
Correct.
Okay.
And so do the Tulshar.
The heart rate and respirations per minute remain the same.
Okay, First Minister, what do you want us to do?
You see, as this open-ended question gets asked, the heart rate climbs from 140 to 150, and a single tear flows down the face of the First Minister. The reptilian skin glistening.
Okay.
Don't speak.
And he passes out. Heart rate goes down to resting.
Doctor,
So that's what it is.
remove the device.
Are you certain, Commander?
Yes, we are not going to experiment on this man for our own safeties. There's nothing wrong with... There's lots of things wrong, but our condition is not life-threatening. His is.
Excellent.
After a moment, the eyes open back up. The First Minister remains, continues to stare up at the ceiling. Duro, you sense nothing again.
Okay.
Okay, well, Doctor, sorry to interrupt your surgery. Carry on. I'm gonna
Yes, sir.
do a hand
I'm gonna
gesture to take two of the
Sedate him
security guards
and
out.
smart.
I'm gonna leave a couple of guards, but no, they don't all need to be here. He's clearly
Oh,
under
yeah, I will, when I hear that, I will say, all right, so they're going to be performing the surgery on you. Now, to remove the device.
I'm
Is
going
this-
to cut you off. There.
Mhm.
The heart rate goes from 70 to 170.
Mhm.
I'm rolling challenge dice.
Okay.
One moment, please. Dura, I'm going to roll on your challenge sheet, but don't be alarmed.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm spending threat 3 roll. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You see the First Minister begin seizing.
I'm going
Immediately
to
falls
start.
unconscious.
I'm gonna start doing what I can to lower synaptic activity to stop the seizure.
You go to touch the First Minister's head. The head itself is hot.
The only thing I could think of would be to put up a jamming shield or something to end the signal if possible. That's the only option we have at this point.
Does it look like he's dying, or just that he's being tortured?
Insight, medicine, difficulty 1.
Can I help with that in any way?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
I'm assuming neurology would apply here.
Heck yeah.
Do I just make my
Buy a
own roll,
dice.
or do I add to his, or how does that work?
You roll 1 dice with insight medicine as an assist.
I bought a dice with momentum, so I'm gonna re-roll that 20. Jesus.
Okay.
How do I roll 1 die?
It's in that
There we
same
go.
perform task screen. Just drag the slider
Oh.
back to 1.
There we
Oh,
go.
okay. Well, I just rolled a d20. Does that count? Or...
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine.
That's a success.
That's success for you too. 1, 2, 3, 4. On a diff 1, 3 float.
I'm gonna use one of those to soon. Just ask another question. Can I block this? Do I think that I can block this signal and not kill him?
Let me answer your first question, and then I will continue with that. You have a feeling that this is something that the implant is causing. You see his vitals go down the tubes. Heart rate
In my sick bay.
fluctuating wildly. Respirations.
I said, clear my sick bay. Out, everyone, out.
Security officers look at Commander Edwards
Nod.
and begin to clear out.
I will look, and I'm still down there holding his hand, and go. If you order me to, I will, but I'm willing to say
You have medical training?
yes.
You're
Yes.
in. Come on.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
gonna start.
Yeah, you're doing brain surgery.
neurology, I imagine.
If you think that this is going to be one task roll, you're laughing. This will be an extended task.
Okay, well that's great because I have surgery savant.
Yeah, of course you do. I know. It's gonna still be really tough. It's brain surgery.
I will do anything. I mean, obviously, I don't have like brain surgery experience, but I'll do everything I can to help out. I do have some medical training.
Yeah, I'll describe to you how you can help in just
Okay.
What's a funny new name for an extended task, Commander?
Oh, here. Lizard brain. No, I don't want to use lizard brain. I'll rename it after.
Lizard brain surgery.
Nah, I'm better than that. Let's type in the notes.
No, he has a very good talent for
Mhm.
naming things.
We'll call it this for now. It's not much else in there. While you set it up, and I'll think of the name. All right, what
Thank
are we
you.
doing? Got it.
Cold-blooded open. Sure.
One moment for me. I'm just pulling up my little cheat sheet here.
And configure permissions. Everyone can see it if they go into the Actors tab.
Yep. 20. Okay.
Cutting and no one explodes.
Bonus reference if you get the reference. Sorry, bonus points if you can get the reference.
Keep talking
The
and no
VR
one
game.
explodes.
Yeah.
The bomb defusal game.
Yeah.
Can I get a determination back for that?
No.
Serious. I know you can burn a thing to get determination. Is there any other way to get determination?
So
I believe I can grant it to you.
you can grant it for just playing your character properly. You can grant it for
Gotcha.
challenging
like-
a value. You can get it granted for using one of your values to add a complication.
Gotcha.
So if something
Yeah,
you
when-
normally do
if
is
there's a
flee-
value that's hindering you.
inspiration.
kind of yes,
With
it
the
works
trait veteran, you can roll a die once
to get it
you
back.
use it. You can justify it to get it back within effect.
Okay. For everyone who is keeping track, all you stats boys, extended task keep counting, nobody explodes. This will be a work track 16, base difficulty of 5, magnitude of 4, resistance of 3. This is a timed event. This you have 4 intervals to complete it.
Okay. So when I do the task, what is the comp range on this? Is it 4?
Ignore that. Wasn't intentional.
Okay. I do not have any threat to increase complication range. So this surgery roll, your base roll is going to be control medicine. Dura, I'll say if you're only going to be assisting with like empath stuff, I will allow you to assist with insight medicine. I will also allow an assist from Saral. And
Okay,
from the
I'm the one who does Soral's stats. Just so we're.
I'm
'cause
sorry.
last time someone else rolled his dice, someone got killed.
Oh yeah, that was me. Sorry.
Gotcha.
We're activating Saval. We get another talent form.
Sure, yes, I would use, like I said, try and calm things down, try and help out. I mean, if she needs me to hand her a tool or something, I could do that too, but
Yeah, totally.
It's Soral's surgery savant as well. Stack it.
nice.
Okay. Yep. So, like I said,
I
allowing.
have untapped potential. I don't know how that applies or how that works yet.
Basically, it gives you restrictions on what level of stats you can have.
Right.
Whenever. So this is unfortunately not a task that you're rolling. You're rolling to assist a task, so it doesn't really apply to this one. But
I'm
what
going
you're
to
doing.
use my Starfleet Surgeon's decoration to lower the difficulty.
Okay, that applies for one roll. For you. But
Okay,
see,
so yes, so untapped doesn't really work in this case. So
not in this case, no.
Just
Neurology as a focus here.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Mhm.
Yep. Control medicine difficulty. Well, if you're using your medal, this difficulty gets reduced to 4.
I'm going to spend 3 momentum to buy 2 dice.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to re-roll that 18.
Go ahead.
Such resignation.
And I
Well,
roll the one
tried.
dice. Is that right?
Yep. 1 dice insight medicine for you.
That
Oh, nice.
gets us 2 momentum.
And that's actually, I believe you would have a focus in this. Yeah, empathy. I'll
Yeah.
give you your empathy. So that's actually a crit for you.
Oh, nice.
So when you're rolling, always make sure to look at your focuses and see if you have a focus
Right.
that'll apply to this. Ask me about it,
Okay.
and sometimes I'll say yes, sometimes I'll say no, and then make sure you
Sure.
click that checkbox. So we're currently at 1. I'm assuming that's, oh yeah, the second one is a reroll. So that's 6 successes. Someone want to roll for Saral, and the ship
Yes.
assists with
And
sensors.
this was control medicine for Saral.
Yep, he's actively assisting.
Neurosurgery as the focus.
Mm-hmm. And then this will be sensors medicine for the ship.
Advanced sensor suite. Does that technically count? It's breach early, dude.
This is how we
Yep.
do it.
If it was external sensors, I'd that's for like your
Yeah.
sensor array. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just reading it.
That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes.
Oh, okay. You guys are pretty good at what you do. Me taking a swig of my tea. +2 float. Go ahead and roll 2 plus your medicine score for your challenge dice.
All right, that's up to 7 now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend one of the floating momentum to re-roll those 2.
Okay. You do have 3 resistance, just letting you know.
I have 3 floating momentum, so I'm gonna spend 1 for this and 2 to piercing.
I don't know what any of that means.
That's okay. We'll give you an explainer afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got some videos I'm going to watch anyway.
I got you.
You assume it's just a trait that helps negate resistance.
Right.
So it's one float for the reroll, 1 float for piercing. So you had 2 float previously.
I thought we had 3 float because we got 3.
So
we got 9 successes on difficulty 4, which means 5 momentum. We had 3 in the pool. But yeah, we're at the 6. You're right.
Yep. Okay, so you're out of float. 0 float. Okay, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With your surgery savant, that is 2 breakthroughs. And like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the work track. Okay. First couple of breakthroughs. Number 1, initiating brain surgery is a challenge on its own. You have to look at a path, and you're doing this rather quickly. You go into where the implant is, next to the brainstem. This thing is red hot.
Okay.
It's, thank God it sits, like, the tendrils are the thing that's connecting it. It's not actively sitting on the brainstem. If it was, this dude's dead. But it is not. It's sort of hanging off of the brainstem slightly. It is still interacting with the brain matter that's around it, which is the cause of the seizure.
I hold my hand out and say, Saral laser scalpel.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. The base difficulty reduces from 5 to 4.
Where
Um,
did you say the combat
the-
tracker, or where's the that I'm supposed to be looking at this?
You don't have to look at it at all.
Oh, okay.
I'm keeping track of it. We have an extended tasks tracker. If you go to where the the 4 the 3 people icon in the top right, scroll all the way down to where it says one shot,
Yeah, got it.
and then you can and then look at keep cutting and nobody explodes, and then that is the progress currently of our extended task. Which again, I'll after the session, if you want, I can walk you through.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
Okay, so for CMO, how's the advantage play here? Forgot to ask.
Your advantage is an assist by Saral,
Okay.
who is very skilled at what he does.
Now he is. You need to fuck up once.
Okay. Are we buying any dice?
I'm gonna buy
Doctor?
3 dice. Or 2 dice, rather.
2 dice, got it.
I got 1 success.
Awesome.
Focus of neurology still applies.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah.
3 crits.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, and we're not even done rolling. Someone roll for Saral on the ship.
Dr. Hagen is very, very good at what she does.
Yeah, this is like her thing.
I think she puts us in positions to have to do surgery. I think she's the cause.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Mhm.
Although you could be, if you really wanted to be mean, you could say, this person body she's in doesn't have the muscle memory.
I trust me. I really did think about it, but I wasn't going to be very mean.
Yeah.
I was mean for last session when these people were trying to talk to people and they hadn't really explained it to anyone yet.
Yeah.
Still waiting on Saral's roll.
The doctor
Yes.
orders us not to roll him.
1 with a focus. Let's see what he does.
Okay.
We're back up to 2 floater. Spin 1 for piercing.
At 3, we have 9 in total. 1, 2, 3. On a difficulty 4. Okay, sorry, my brain is melting.
It's 5 momentum.
Yep. Okay, 2 plus 2 float.
1 for piercing.
Go ahead and roll your 7 challenge dice. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah.
Jesus
2,
fucking
4,
Christ.
5. Yeah, you did it. You did it. You did it in half the time it's supposed to take. Okay. To be clear, you're trying to remove this implant, right?
Yes, and without killing him or causing it to explode.
I was gonna say we should. My first thought was to have it transported directly out into space, but maybe we.
I imagine that I've got a the level 10 containment unit
Right.
that we put the Borg stuff in. Same thing.
Okay.
I wonder if we transport with the device, not in anybody, if it would still have the same effect of scrambling brains.
Yeah, you're able to. You grab a laser scalpel. Dr. Hagen, it's just like you go so zen in surgery. Number one, the Borg eye that you have, immensely helpful. You've got that nailed down pat. You zoom in immediately. And it's almost like it goes in slow motion. You can literally visualize the anatomy. You see the tiny little barbs that are connecting the tendrils to this brainstem. You just go boop and disconnect each one. all 6, and now you have a implant, a red hot implant, that immediately cools down as it's removed from the brainstem.
All right, close up. Put it into the containment unit and start to close up from the surgery.
You put it in the containment unit? In the level 10 force field containment unit?
Well, I imagine a level 10 force field could probably withstand any explosion, right?
You got it all, you silly.
We'll find out in a second, won't we?
Yeah.
Can
If-
you, I need
if
you
you
to lay
don't
out the
want it
scene
to-
for me where the box is and stuff?
Well, how I've been visualizing it is she has like a table, right?
Mhm. Yep.
The unit is like a cylinder with a force field around it, a duranium cylinder, and inside that duranium cylinder is more cushioning, and that's where she places it. When she closes the lid and pulls her hand away, level 10 force field comes down around the containment unit.
Okay.
How many hit points do you have again?
Yeah, that's actually a great question. Let me look. Where's your character sheet?
That would
Um,
be Kelly in sickbay. The blue circle.
Blue
It looks like
circle.
Hagen in the list because I hate myself.
What? How many? What do I have?
You have 11 hit points. Good to know.
Technically,
Sorry.
it's stress, not a hit.
Blah, 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 blah. Wow.
Mhm.
I I have a number for the amount of challenge dice this is written down. Do I? No, I have. No, I have to. I have to. That.
Well,
I
here's
have.
the question. Then you said, okay. Before I do this,
Mhm.
here's my question.
Well, okay.
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Since we haven't resolved anything yet,
Mhm.
you said that this was a duridium explosive capable of destroying everything within 120
So this is ultradium.
ultradium.
The, it's a very powerful explosive.
Right. So here's my
they
question.
use this. They use this in. I'm looking at the wiki now. They use a lot. They use this in a lot of really really bad things. Like the residue from a single thing of ultradium was enough to destroy a ship.
Okay. In that case, knowing that, I wouldn't
So you
have
did
known.
ask. You did
I
ask if the force
misunderstood
field
what
would
we
cover
were
it.
doing
Yeah.
here.
Okay. So
Knowing that, I just set it on a table and push it away.
okay. So I need to be really specific about this. I will allow you to, take that back. I'm gonna make you roll for it.
Okay.
Just because this is kind of what I'm thinking. You're in surgery, you're an autopilot, you're like, okay, I've done Borg stuff before, I've removed things and then put them in the container before. You might have muscle memory about this.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make you roll.
Control medicine?
No. This I'm gonna rate this as a security roll. This is reason security.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
I'm gonna put the difficulty at 3.
Cool. Cool.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll. Are you buying dice?
Yeah. Did I buy a couple?
Buy him.
She get a
Yeah, let me get 2.
Can you get a?
Can I help?
No, this is all Dr.
Ah,
You're buying 2 dice with what?
A momentum.
Okay. You don't want to give me threat?
I don't have no desire, in fact, to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 4 dice.
None of my focuses apply here. Okay, cool.
Nope.
Zeus, protect me.
Mhm.
What was the difficulty on this?
It was 3.
Yes!
You go to put it in the container, and then you close your eyes and you go, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck was I just doing? No. That dampens communications. And then you put it on a table, push it away gently.
And a few seconds after you would have set up the force field, you feel a pulse of panic from me. Is like, wait a minute, it cooled down. we are in the woods right now. Hold on. But at that point, you've already closed it. You would have already closed it, and I was too late to help.
Yeah. You now have a cooling, still transmitting implant in I'm assuming a petri dish on the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off my comm badge next to the device. Because it transported before with no difficulty. Transporter room. My comm badge is currently attached to a relatively powerful ultradium explosive. Do you think you can get it out of here without killing us all?
And the Kelly's on the other line because she's still in transporter room.
Kestra, you realize I've half taken this thing apart, right?
You've got 2.
I'll see what I can do.
I will say I don't have a horse in this race, so to speak, but you might want to save the device to try the whole transporting with the device thing to see if it swaps you back before you get rid of it.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to look at the name.
Durathal.
Chief Thal, while normally I would agree with you, that small device is capable of destroying this entire ship as long as it remains.
Oh, certainly. I just had to put that out there.
I appreciate it.
Who was that?
Our new science officer, apparently.
Hi.
Alright, fair enough.
I'll meet everyone at 10 forward later. We'll do introductions.
Don't have a 10 forward.
Alright, I
We
won't
got a
be
mess
there.
hall.
Wherever it is. Whatever you call it.
Been on a lot of
So-
galaxies.
Saoirse will go to the functioning transporter and lock on to Hagen's comm badge.
I'll move 121 feet away from
I think at this point I do like push it into another room, like a storage closet down the hall.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Kestra,
Huh?
how attached to that table are you?
Not at all.
Alright. She's just gonna beam the whole damn thing out into space.
Sorrel goes, wait, Mike, Oh.
I don't think he'd go, aw. Oh, no, he's half human.
No. I actually think he's full-blooded Vulcan. You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Commander, just to let you know, my tricorder was in that. Could I perhaps get that back?
You really liked that one tricorder.
Energizing.
Special specifications. I wasn't aware that your tricorder was on that table.
No, it's okay.
I'll hand my tricorder to him and be like, "Here, you can use mine."
Thank you. Your name? I'm sorry.
Durathal.
Yeah.
And you are?
Sorrel.
So nice to meet you.
Head nurse. And he,
Speaking of-
with a
it is-
tricorder, he turns around.
Lovely to meet you. I do appreciate your assistance.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Just to clarify, you do successfully beam it out into space.
Okay.
Um.
And immediately, as soon as we're all done with that, I'm going to sit down in my office chair and my hands just start shaking.
Mhm.
I like put him over my face.
I go over to the replicator and make a new tricorder.
Commander Kelly, as you put the transporter through, you see that same base variance is still in the transporter buffer.
All right.
And it's going to be gone in approximately 1 minute, 21 seconds.
Everyone in the transporter room now. You have about. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds.
I jump up and run towards the transporter room.
Nishizumi double times to the transporter room.
I'm not nearly as fast as I once was.
Fitness medicine, everyone. No. Fitness con.
I'm
To see if we
gonna
get there in time.
I can't convince you to make it fitness medicine.
No. It's difficulty 1, everyone.
If you're giving yourself a stimulant to try and keep your fitness.
You do
up,
have
so you're doing-
stimulant shot, but that's not what that does.
Yeah.
No.
Any focuses I can use?
Got anything for running and things?
I got helm ops and composure.
That's basically the same thing, right?
Succeed at cost and twist my ankle.
Yes, I will allow that. Absolutely.
Fuck you!
I'll fix it.
I used to be a Starfleet officer, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
I am going to take advantage of the fact that I am small, nimble, and fast as fuck, and want to win this race. And I want to cite my value of first through the door.
I hate you. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah. I'm going to buy with momentum.
What? Why?
No, I'm not buying with momentum. It's to make you sad.
I'm going to use all 4 momentum just so they don't have it.
Ignore the 7. I forgot to drag it down to 1. So it's only 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're full on momentum. I'll just say everybody makes it there in time.
I don't go
you
on
wish-
the transporter first, because that's not me, but I got to the door first, and that was
30
About
30 seconds left.
I'll look around and see if there's anyone I would want to trade brains with, and then give up and go sit in the corner.
Though it's like down for diagnostics, is the other pad operational?
I'll tell you for free. You can run like a transport from this pad to this pad, and it'll work.
Okay, well, I'm the thing is I don't want to transport everyone all at once unless so that Saoirse doesn't say end up in Nishizumi's body.
not the worst place to be.
So what I want to do is run one pair on one transporter, the other pair on the other, so that the phase variance gets through, but the patterns are still separated.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going to make you roll. It's a transport.
Yeah, that is what she's doing.
Okay. Everybody gets to where they were assigned, and in 5, 4, energizing. Everyone who is switched looks down and immediately feels at home in their own bodies.
Oh, thank
I
God.
can see.
Commander Kelly, roll fitness medicine for me. Difficulty of 2.
You know what? I'll buy a pair of dice. We've got 6 fucking momentum.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Hey! Why did that only roll 2 dice?
I see 3.
Or 3 dice. It should have been 4.
Roll one more.
Yes!
God, really? You feel the urge to cry. You're able to sort of tamp that down if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Hagen, you are back in your own body. You cannot feel anything telepathically.
I'm going to take out my tricorder and disable the implant.
Okay, I won't have a roll for that. You feel a wall of every telepathic sense from everybody in the room. You sense surface thoughts.
And instead of it being stressful for Hagen, it's like slipping into a warm bath finally after being dirty all day.
Saoirse is like almost cradling the side of her head where her implanted eye is.
Commander Edwards, you are back to your normal, tall, bald, bearded self.
First thing I do is I just reach up and touch the top of the transporter pads. And then notice the mild headache. Lieutenant, did you not drink a single coffee during all that?
Saoirse's stomach rumbles.
I will look at you and say,
You may want to eat, Saoirse. I did just perform an extremely complex brain surgery.
She pulls out a small bag from somewhere and starts munching on it.
Yeah, you don't, Dr. Hagen, you didn't notice any bags on you or anything. So
That's where we have to end it.
Yeah, you're back in your body. There is an ultradium explosive hanging out in the vacuum of space that explodes. But it was many hundreds of kilometers away, so everything's fine.
Nishizumi breathes a sigh of relief to realize that she's actually back in her normal body. She will, however, walk over to Edwards, not give him the same kind of hatred kind of look as she gave him before, but she does give him a glare and says a couple words. Can I see, Commander? Can I see you in private?
Absolutely.
In your office, preferably.
I do have to go.
Okay.
And with that, we'll end the session. Awesome.
wow.
Sorry about that, Nishizumi.
I was going to say, I will put out the thought just saying, now which of you gave me this splitting headache? To see who reacts.
Awesome. Well,